Welcome back to Esoteric Ebb. And today, let us continue our adventure into day 4, shall we? Now, I already checked the session notes and I think the session notes is just as confused as I am. You have awoken in a morgue. You have gotten a goblin sidekick. This was supposed to be a simple job. Figure out why a local tea shop exploded. Now, you are standing here. The inmates lingering in the back of your school. A dead elf. It's rare enough to see a live elf. Then there's that weird masked assassin. You have no clue who has it out for you, but somebody does. Beyond that, you also found the owner. That bird was trying to ship himself across the coast. Luckily, you got to him before his crate got spirited away. And finally, you have descended straight into the city below. Exoteric hallways full of traps, secret around every corner. Monsters crawling up from the depths. Somehow, you just know, someone or something is trying to keep you from discovering the truth. You need to keep looking, search every corner, talk with every person, look into the political bullshit above and the exoteric madness below. Eventually, you'll find a way forward. TLDR, the session notes basically, I said, I am as confused as you are. So, you better search every corner to find a lead. So, I guess let's continue our adventure and see what we can find today. Okay. Alright, that's the sound of thaumaturgy. So now, it's 1 past 39 minutes. So I guess we immediately go to sleep and prepare for tomorrow. Okay, take a long rest. So, what kind of reflection we will see today? As you fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower, you feel tired, the kind of tired sleep one speaks. Then, there's the question of the elf. There was supposed to be a simple job, no casualties, no pressure, just some angry goblins and a ruined tea shop. Now, it appears to be anything but. Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? I'm not sure. Below the below, that is where you must go. But yeah, I'm stuck. I cannot find a lead how to go even more below. That is where you will find your answers. Answers within streaks. Good morning. It's time for day number 4. Okay. Rise up, Cleric. Our work hasn't done. March 25th, 27 PE. So, 2 days remaining. It's actually only 1 day remaining. You should be embarrassed to get it wrong like that. Sick. 2 days till the election. You must finish this. I'm starting to get used to this tower. Home. A real man needs nothing more. Then a bedroll and some old planks in a hot-filled tower that keeps swaying in the wind. Yes, start your day. So, am I getting well rested this time around? I don't think so. So, let's talk to Ether. Celeric. No new dialogue, eh? I guess it's time to immediately go down and see what we can discover. What now? Man, I go down below and I cannot check anything else. Okay, this is the first time I know about this journal thing. Goblin Garden, Pillar Crossing, North Cavern, Drunk Sphinx, Fiscan Lair, Sewers, South Caverns, Roots. There is nothing here, sadly, and I cannot go even past here from the South Cavern. Man, everything about this sucks, man. Oh, lawyer, Mr. Lawyer is here. Okay, behold strength. This is no ordinary imp. His stature and position implies former rank. A greater devil? What kind of game he is playing? Interesting. So, one thing that I noticed yesterday, before I'm going to arrest, an Ely warden, which we fight yesterday at the end of day 3, appeared in the night. He explained how the dead elf was a traitor and he apologized for the inconvenience he caused. You should check on the corpse. I guess we can recheck the corpse somehow. Might be a waste of time, might also be a good idea. I guess we go back to Fisken house now, before picking up Snell? Wait, there's 2 guy now, there's 2 demon now. Wait, there's 2 demon? Wait, that is the same demon. Interesting. So I'm not well rested today because I sleep pretty late. So, okay. So do we have to check the body? Body's gone. What the hell? Fisken? Where's the dead elf? Gone, I'm afraid. A door hack. Embarrassing, but unfortunately there's not much to be done. Someone wanted that corpse and they had the resource to acquire it. Oh boy, they put the old trick. What do you mean gone? The corpse was stolen. They put a door hack on you. Like I said, embarrassing. I should have set up more defenses, but if they could employ an agent with dimension door, high tire spell, they could surely cause even more trouble. So perhaps this was for the best. Why did this happen? They wanted the corpse clearly. He's repeating obvious information. Is he trying to be funny? Must be the elves. The Elim roots reach far, cleric. You see an unnaturally uncharacteristic white smile spread across his pale face. Things are getting interesting. Elven connection completed. Okay. I cannot just tell him I'm suspicious of him and his helpers. What should I do? Spy on them, alone. In the deep night, lonesome cleric. They will meet. You shall join. I should spy? Why not bring Snell with me? The goblin would not be useful for this. He could be an asset, and besides, Fisken would obviously not be interested in exposing anything interesting with this goblin business partner in the room. Return here at midnight without your companion. They will reveal it all. Sounds like that could backfire. Perhaps. We'll find out soon. Well, shit. So, I'm not excited at all with this stolen corpse thing. So, the elf connection is conflict. What about this corpse? So I could cast Revivify on this guy? It's a corpse under a blanket. This is also part of the quest of this guy. Code hit, no. 300 pieces. You encountered a corpse in the lead's house. It seems rest and ready for Revivify. Though it did cost quite a bit of money to bring him back. Almost a month's run. 300 coin? Is that what you mean? Do I need to ask Fisken about that? Interesting. Behold. Not much information, sadly. Okay. I guess we go up again. Man, this sucks. This is getting more and more mysterious. Wait, what the hell is that? Who is that? What? Talasso's oppressive landlord. A new guy. Okay. Nice check. Yet he holds the key to shelter, one of the pillars in the hierarchy of needs, unearthed wealth. Cannot steal. I guess we can talk. Talasso's oppressive landlord, a large merman sits by the sea. Cleric, he says, without acknowledging you further. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. You stand as a paragon of what it means to be a cleric. 95 XP. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Why are you disturbing me? I need info. Information is expensive, cleric. As anything in Norfolk. The merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. Talassos is my call. You stand in my garden. This is all yours? Yes. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. This really seems like a public walkway to me. It's not, but while you are just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. You want me to fish with you? Yes, be useful. It say, come on, Cleric. Maybe. I'd like to ask you some question in depth. What do you know about the tea shop? It burned up. What else? The merman stays silent for a while, then he mutters to you. You need to find out what happened. If it is an exoteric error with a fireplace, if it happens the more units in the area, I could be affected. I'll personally hold Magister Duro responsible if it does. I don't think the magistrate give a shit. I do not either. Hence the threat. Do your job. I've spoken with Miska on the topic. We both agree. You must figure out what happened, Cleric. Make sure this does not happen again. Well, see, it's pretty complicated. He grunts. Do you have a quest for me? No, nothing at all. I do not have anything like that. No. Come on, you gotta have something. Everybody got something. The man says nothing for a few seconds as if feigning a thing. Then he says, no. Delivery? No. Late runs? I can handle that myself. Secret temple? No. Nothing, huh? Nothing. He's patient, very much so. Like a father handling his slightly too old for this type of question, son. Except, yes, my tenants have reported a strange light around Pilar Road. With the tea shop, I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. Your tenants? The merman grumbles something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it goes, or if it is an exoteric event, it was reported to be spotted in the late hours, sometimes after midnight, on the road down on the field and Pilar Road. Okay, I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again. Okay. Quest accepted. Not a quest? No. Quests require payments. This is if you do it entirely pro bono. Interesting. No one to talk. The bird is still here. Okay. So what now? It's 10 a.m. I'm still not impressed how the hell things get missing in action today. I think I have checked everything. Yeah, I think I have checked everything, sadly. I guess we go to the Goblin Garden and get Snell or something like that. Wait, this is the musician in the bar, right? Flower Crown. Advantage against plane-based individual. Okay. You hear the tune dance on the cold Ascani winds. A bitter reminder of a dream long lost. You see on the edge a goblin. She has a flower crown on top of her ruffled dark hair and is playing an exotic instrument. Perhaps it's best to let the girl keep playing. It's quite beautiful. Let her play. Goblin sleeping. Okay, let's check here. So, Snell is with the queen, I assume? Yes, as usual. He's waiting. Okay, the goblin rubs his side. Let's go. I should have thought about this time. Yeah, I'm ready. Do I try to behold her? DC 30, that's a lot. Bang. Oh, come on, really? It's really hard to behold her these days. The mushroom magician is not here yet. I guess I want to go try going up now. Have a look upstairs. Go here. Okay. Now, I kind of wonder, how the hell do I visit the Asgal? Snell. This is Snell. RNA. Is this the Asgalis? That is just some random apartment. Annoying. Simi, son of Strokeback. You approached Asgal door. Okay, this is the Asgalian. Okay. Check who lives here. You glance at the mailbox. It says Simi, one of the Asgal. Nice guy. Knock. You knock twice in polite fashion. That was very low. They probably didn't hear you. Let's wait. Patience is a virtue. Standing in the pillar crossing like this, just waiting. It's calming. Don't think they heard, Scalaric. Bang it. Within seconds, a slit on the door slides open. From within, you see a glance of hairy face. No milk. Oh, Alphonse. Greetings, citizen. You hear a grumble on the other side of the door. When you look at that, it's the gelatinous piece cube of a Calaric himself. Great insult. There's more where that came from. Now go away. Not even one question? No. I've got Snell with me. Snell? Shade Sleeve Runner. Hello, Alphonse. Does that help me get in? It doesn't hurt. Snell has helped us in the past. You're not here to join the cause yourself, are you? Afraid I'm a bit too busy. Understandable. Anyhow, will you fuck off now or what? You slept more than 8 hours last night. You sided with Modisa. Me. Snell knows them, sure. Come on, really? You're not ready, are you? So what do I do then? Feel bad, then maybe sleep on it. The door grunts behind the door. You're going away or what? Can I trick him to letting me inside? Oh, that would be wrong. Oh, 8 DC, okay. I guess we can use shard to unlock. Check. Nice, natural 20, okay. It's time. You have reached a point of acceptance. You now know you have done something wrong. And it has hurt this man deeply. Or at least made him assured that you are an enemy worthy of opposing. Maybe I could wrestle him, turn his back. No. I could cast magic on him again. No. Apologize, yeah. Oh, I get it. Go ahead. You're leaving or what? Bow down before him. I've caused great harm to you. The dwarf glares at you. I've caused great harm to your comrade and the movement as well. You hear him grumble beyond the door. Please forgive me, I'm a friend of the movement. No, I don't want to become Asgal, but I guess that's the only choice. The dwarf is silent for a while. Get up. You are a strange one, Mr. Cityman, but I suppose you can be useful. He closed the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click in the door. It is open. Time to make some friends. Okay. So I guess I want to ask about a lot of stuff. What is this? Okay, let's prepare the stealing hand. Advantage against dwarf. Okay, nice. Who is this? Oh, this is Modisa. Okay. So Modisa is an Asgalian. Okay. Okay. Behold. Why I keep lowering crappy shit today? See me and the boys. Should be easy. To roll a huge one? Yep. Factory worker. It's painfully difficult to dislike him. So, the bathroom. Surprisingly clean inside. Unity of all folks. Copper press. Okay, let's talk with the Asgal. Mr. Cityman. You see a tongue of draft swirling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you of that summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Good times. Welcome to the Asgalian Sanctuary on Tosta, or short AST. Hell's bells, it's like they're stacked on top of one another. An apartment full of nothing but dwarven willpower. How can they even breathe in here? That just like looking an apartment. He draws in air through his teeth and looks around. We might not be well funded like you city folk, but you use what little we have to full efficiency. But now the question is, what can you do for the Argalian Worker Party? Do you have anything particular in mind? The dwarf sucks in the deep breath through his teeth. Then he glances to his men before nodding slowly. We don't really need anything right now. Nothing at all. I've got 5 men out on water lane docks. I'm preparing speeches and overseeing poster distribution, all in preparation for the Great March, day before election day. He's trying to make you think he's busy. He might also be busy, but still. So no real need for a spell-slinging cleric here, I'm afraid. Fair enough. It is what it is. Elections are won through organization and press, not magic. Those days are long gone. If you wish to help them, do not offer a cleric. Instead, offer assistance in their pitting. Speak with Modisa. We found a dead elf in the tea shop. His face stiffens. He's shocked. No, he's shocked. He knows the elf. That one. He mouths in your direction while glancing around the room. The dwarf is faltering. Stay silent until he breaks. The elf, was she? In the fire, yeah. But why didn't they? They didn't look properly. You know how it is? That is unfortunate. You see Modisa glance over to you, listening on the convo with a deep frown. Pinja Athena was a friend of the moment. I suspected she would be involved in this somehow. But the dwarf closes his eyes. Years of toil take a toll. Suddenly he looks very much his hates. I hope she had simply left the city. Was she? Elim elf, strange mix-up, I agree. But she was kind. He looks away as she says this. Who did she work for? Herself, from what I understand, understood. Obviously, she was connected with the Elim embassy on whatever they call it. The outreach. That's the one. So she was secretly an Asgalis? I wouldn't go so far. But she helped. Whatever she was, she shared information that was always helpful. Information. She would tell me things. Whenever I saw her, intercepted messages sometimes, leverage the use in labor dispute. Business in the palace, polling number before they are published, opposition that had yet to strike. I'm sure we would have gotten ahead on the TPG issue had she still been around. His eyes glowed dark. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over these last few years, countless times. So I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an Asgal, thorough and thorough. What about the Elim? What did she think about them? You know, I asked her once. Now she didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but sometimes in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like a trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hope she had just up and left when we didn't hear from her. She deserved to be free, the girl. To be struck down in the damn tea shop. It's foul, really. You know anything about a necklace of fireball? A what? You mean the magic item? The dog really cannot lie, right? That's the one. Ring any bell? He shakes his head slowly. Don't think so. Those are dangers, aren't they? It's the one that started the Coast War. He stared at you for a moment. Hold on, did the tea shop blow up because one of those damn thing? Possibly. I'm looking into it. Well, do. I don't want this kind of field in Norfolk. If there are those kind of weapons lying about here, I'd want to be it taken care of. Interesting. Was she connected with the Free Strider? I'm sure she was somehow, otherwise she wouldn't know how the stuff sent over. What about the city? Did she know people know in the palace? He nods. I don't have details, but yes, I'm sure. Any enemies? Lots, I imagine. I warned her many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger. She did not care. So she was really a bad information broker? He chuckles heartily. Good names of it. So she sounded like she was just the best kind of person? She was alright, he mutters as his expression falls. I think that's all I need to know. Fair enough, Mr. Cityman. Fair enough. So do you know something about the elf? The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cocks on the thick copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Her focus is on the machine. Mr. Celeric, you keep popping up. How did delivery go? Fine enough. The delay was a pain in the ass, but it was kind of worth it to see the look on those asshole faces when you told them off. Rollo and his idiot friends keep interrupting at the worst possible opportunity. Maybe now they will finally stop. but I'm busy here. Very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever it is you are here for. And why do you have this quiet HWBT guy with you? He wears me out. Look, I'm just an observer. Or cleric handler, I guess. So that's his short life. Okay, I get it. Cleric handler. That's good. Snell shrugged. Do you know anything about the tea shop? Love that place. Not because it was good, but lots of memory there. You're a friend with the owner? Oh gods, no. Mr. Drummer just served tea. We didn't talk to him much. Really sad to see it gone. I don't know what kind of trouble he ended up in, but I never expected Mr. Drummer to get into explosive trouble. Anything else? Not really. He just served tea and made that clacking sound. Elves might know more. What about an elf? Her eyes go wide. See? We talked to her once or twice. Nice girl. She shut her mouth and points to Alphonse. Talk him. No, you tell me more, please. Nah. Did she just nah you? Holy shit. She points to Alphonse again. I'm not the Stitch. I will tell you what you are allowed to know. What is that thing? Copper press, she answered without looking up. For the Chan. It's a cool thing. Thanks. She would prefer to be appreciated by rebels, the youth, and cool people. Not hell but fascists. Okay. Are you allowed to run a copper press? You a friend or not? Not a snitch. She frowns. The city has a bunch of inane and quite frankly oppressive law about what constitutes legal printing business. All of it is bullshit meant to keep people from printing stuff this city don't like. So it's illegal then? Fuck off. Calling it illegal when those who decide the laws on print media are also affiliated with the biggest political party in the city. Thing gets morally dubious, but I can promise you, we're on the right side of history here. The girls got more backbones than half the bureaucrat in the palace, which is very dangerous. Do you set these whole things up? Why? You don't think I could? Wow, she's reading way too much into that question. The girl is prideful. She will bite if you nibble. No, you could not carry this yourself. I'm the second forewoman among the Yacht Asga. Let her talk. My mentor, she founded Yacht Asga from scratch, so I got a lot to live up to. I'd helped a bit before taking on the editing role, so I worked with the Yacht Asga since I was a kid, but I didn't expect to take over all the Tostad stuff. While I'm happy to do it, I'll admit that I'm stretched a bit thin, and honestly it is. She stopped and cleared her throat. Until the election, we're all giving it 200%. Now, do you have any other question? Who writes all the article? Anonymous journalist. And no, I'm not giving new name. Please? No. Okay. But I do write a bit myself, mostly to fill out the pages. You both editor and writer? Sure. What do you write? Page ops, mostly. Tell me more. She groans and taps the machine. I read about the current event, quick conflict, strike, corrupt official. Illegal spell castings by Scalaric. Yes. I stand on you for a few seconds. I think the other newspaper won't touch. What kind of writing I'm inspired by? I highly doubt you know any author. Enjoy. Try me. She hits you with a grin. Enjoy lady, same covering. Her poem series would be mandatory reading for every young girl in Norfolk. If it were up to me, we'll be stuck here all day. Vitla Arberg, Vanessa C. Crawdad. Ah, yes. The last one, tell her like her. Great text or something. Any more? Politically, I'm really into the early work Helga Hamlin. Uh-oh. It's really inspiring to read her collection. She went from a peasant widow, truly a... Yeah, mom worked a lot back then. She probably the most. The girl stopped talking, give you a confident look. I mean, she worked a lot these days. Her eyes widened. Your mom is Helga Hamlin? Yeah, so what? What are you yelling about? Bodhisattva looked over the dwarf. The cleric just claimed that his mom is Helga Hamlin. The human suffragette? Yeah. The other dwarf starts to mumble. Wait, you're not kidding, Celeric. It's just my mom. Holy shit. The goblin turns away and mutters. That explains so much. That's crazy, like, what the hell? Yeah, crazy. Anyway, I have some other question. No, I've got some question. I guess I could answer some question. I barely know where to start. She knows exactly where to start. How is she as a person? Is she working anything new? What's up in the Pro City forward? How much does she actually believe? What is she voting? I think she's working for the party of Norfolk. I remember something about her writing a novel. She doesn't talk much about her work with me. Oh, that's cool. I was hoping for another collection, I guess. She doesn't talk to me a lot at all. Oh well, she must be busy. What am I? A dispenser of answer? Come on, just answer. That's usually your life. And she complains a lot. You live with your mom? Huh. I mean, yeah. It's not something weird. Most people in Norfolk live in multi-generational housing. Maybe in the countryside. But I always imagined that she was like this self-made woman that really cared about people, you know? Sure, sounds like mine. Wait, can I meet her? I'd love to do an interview after the election, of course. I don't. It's settled. Once this is all settled, I'll make sure to look her up with your recommendation. Now about that other stuff. Ascalian analysis? Historical materialism, true power behind the course of history on the coast. Okay. Sounds cool. It's very cool. I think she's voting for the party of Norfolk. What? Why? You must be mistaken. I saw her voting card on the other day. It had the PON crossed in. No way, but she literally worked against the old guard of the nationalists for the entire career, very publicly. Why would she? She has a lot of friends in the current government. How do you think I landed a gig as salary? That's shocking. I'm still not sure I believe you even. No more answer to your question. And other thing to ask? Some question about you. You heard her let out deep sigh along with the Dwarven word. Orca. A Dwarven expression meaning something like, I do not have the energy to deal with it right now. It's just question. See, okay, I don't want to ask too much because this is already 11 p.m. I guess we can talk with Simi now. Hey. She's afraid of you. Dominate him. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing really. He grunts and gestures toward Alphonse. Ask the foreman. Hey Alphonse, Simi say you know something incriminating about the tea shop. No. I did not, foreman. Yes, he did. Simi is a snitch. What are you yelling about? Stop messing about. Alphonse sure is a bit sensitive, isn't he? Wing at Simi. I know he's not. He nods. You and me should be friends. Okay. That was easy. If only everyone was this agreeable. Give him a fist bump. You slowly join your fist to his own. Thanks, brother. Yeah. Yeah. He looks around then nods. You dominated. I guess is there more question with the foreman that I can reveal? Alright. Wonderful Sanctuary. Okay. I know it first spell. Yeah, that's the usual dialogue tree. You know the tea shop that blew up? The youth? Asgal Youth. Asgal Groove. Okay. Did you know the owner? The Birdman. Never spoke about him. What is this? Copper press. Sabotage the machine. Nah, we're not doing that. Thank you. So I guess not much is happening. I cannot even ask about anything. Whose door is this? Dormitory out of commission. Okay. Do I have any dialogue with Agent Vera somehow? Because, well, things now is getting very, very sketchy. I guess we can talk with Agent Vera before we continue going down. Everything points about going down. So, just stare at her, Vera joked. So, let's talk. Agent. No, we are not telling her about Asgalian printing press, alright? I spoke with Lisa. She draws an empty expression, giving you a relief sigh. She's a good one. Where was she hiding? Secret? She nodded. Yes, better if it stayed between you two. Good job on locating her. It must have been hard. I hope you found what you were looking for. I know about the meeting in the tea shop. I figured. We sent Lisa to deal with a potential customer of the AR. But luckily she was not caught in the blitz. She wasn't even there. But the elf is dead. She nodded slowly. I suspected as much. Of course I have no explicit knowledge, so don't think I was trying to hide anything from you, Cleric. But I'm truly horrified of this outcome. Tell me what you know. She was an elite elf who sought information on her friends. We bought info on the Asgard from her in the past. A treacherous little lynx. That's the impression I got. Never having actually met her. But I'm sure she was very persuasive and charming. Spies usually are. If it were up to me, she would not have gotten close to getting meeting in our organization, but alas, that's all you know. I'm afraid so. My suggestion to you would be speak with the Asgard. They should know more if you can get them to squawk. You know how charming I am. It will be easy. Of course, Cleric. She nods and looks at the watch. There's just a signal of, can we wrap things up? Did you know about this meeting? I had some intel, of course. We'd been in contact with this information broker. But we were cautious. She was connected with both Elim and the Asgard Radical. A scary combo. And considering the nature of her contact with us and our previous talk, my guess is that she was trying to escape. Are you assisting in another escape? Possibly. Depends entirely on her bargaining. An escape in exchange for an artifact. Too bad it didn't work up. But Lisa missed the timing, so she survived. Yes, I was aware. Apologize for not telling you earlier. It must have slipped my mind. But from what I know, she's telling the truth. She was late to the meeting by a few minutes and did save her life. Isn't life straight sometime? What else do you know about the broker? Never saw her face, don't know her name. Heard Lisa was a friend of hers a while back. I don't deal in gossip too much, so I don't know why they had a falling out. But that's it. They were meeting to trade an artifact. Do you know what kind? No, they were fake, which usually means it's a scam. But in this case, I think it was possibly a very dangerous item. One of the Askani rich want to get their hands on both for monetary reason, but also in the name of Norwegian safety. Why do you think it was dangerous? She gave off a short laugh. Because of what they call it. Whenever someone uses the term artifact instead of magic item, they usually are. That's all about Lisa. Interesting. A mirror with something behind it? What? Vera is watching you quite closely. But taking a quick glance, you see, there's surely hidden safe behind this mirror. I guess we should not try stealing in this case. I guess I must be in the Asgard's good grace or something. Man, thing is starting to get really spicy. So back to the Asgard camp. So, okay, I won't join your cause, but is there anything I can do to be assistant? She looks you up and down. You really want to help? I mean, if it's not too annoying. Okay then, I don't have a quest for you if you are up to it. Yes, give me the quest. It's more of a task really, like a fetch quest. It's got a quest in the title, I'm out for it. Looks I got massive final printout before election day. It's going to be our best edition yet. I've already written an article that shows my vision for a radical and egalitarian revolution of Norfolk. We've distributed all over the city, countryside included. But we are tight on ink. Ink? Are they writing on newspaper by hand? Is it hard to get this ink? Mostly because everyone needs it. Let's usually get some of a vendor I know, but they are indisposed at the moment. Okay, election stuff. Clearly a not so legal vendor. From what I understand, the entire shipment of Quill cartridges is just stuck in the guild warehouse. Since I only need a single set of cartridges to finish off the election edition, I could just walk in there and snatch it. I've been even paid for it already. But the Ascani reads, okay. Why would they let you inside? They won't let any non-affiliated merchant. I'm not sure not getting inside. I will actually allow us to reach the entire city and like 60% of it. Okay. I'm interested with your vendor. Some shady guy I barely know. Go to the contact from my predecessor. 60% still pretty good. And yeah, I already been to the warehouse. You have? Great. Just get inside again. Did you sneak in or are you friend with the AR? Yeah, they locked me there. Two-Face. I like it. Okay, well, just get back in and get me the ink that, please? So remember to be polite. A rare treat from her. I didn't see any ink when I was there last time. The box won't be just labeled ink, obviously. It should be labeled as Culrit R Special Cartridge Quillwell. Just look around. I know the shipment just sitting there. Got it. Good. Anywhere else I can find the ink? Okay, just the Quillwell. Arcanum machine like this are picky bees. If you can get it, check the guild warehouse or what the rate. Okay, I can help you. Maybe I can find more info by being friend with them about the connection between the elves. So I guess we are sneaking around now. Pick the ink. I mean, I am friend with the AR, so I guess things will be pretty good. Go down. No, I don't want to talk with Snell, thank you. I want to go down. Okay. Check. Behold, Constitution. Nacho 20, okay. Good Asgalis foot soldier, loyal worker, okay. Okay, let's check if where the hell is the ink. This one? A box of ink cartridges. Okay, Culrit's R Special Cartridge Quillwell. Bingo. This is the ink. Open the box. Inside you see a tightly stacked series of iron cartridges, each marked with a series of numbers. More importantly, there are 3 different colors of ink. Uh-oh. Red, yellow, and green Quillwell variant. Pick red, of course. Huh. Go with yellow. I hate it. Which one did she want? You don't remember if she specified any color? So probably the reason why her vendor didn't sell the stuff, right? They didn't have any black ink, just color. Maybe it doesn't matter which one. Would the color ink turn the paper into that color? Guess I have to pick a color. Green, red, or yellow. Interesting. I mean, I guess green. You grab one of the iron cartridges from the crate. They are heavy. The rigid metal feels cold to the touch. There you go, another quest complete. Despite placing a cartridge in my pouch of holding, I don't quite feel like I actually looted it. Ignore that. That's just your innate feeling that this quest item isn't that important. Okay, I guess that's a good choice. I mean, Modisa wears green, so it should be green, right? So I guess it is cool. So there is a safe here. Maybe I can somehow sneak over there. I don't know. I guess it's time to talk to Modisa again. It's already 12 a.m. Man, time is pretty fast here. We are also 2 days until the election, and I still have no such lead. So, I got the ink. As you enter the ink cartridge, you encounter a rock and a hard place. The rock being a red-faced dwarf, and the hard place being the unyielding stubbornness of a teenage girl. We read a decade worth of goodwill. Dwarf slapped the newspaper page against his massive forehead. For what? Forehead slapping is dwarf nation of pastime. The girl snatches it from the dwarf's hand. Show me a single thing that is false. I dare you. It's not truth or falsehood that matter. It's the content. The message it is. Why Allah have waited? The dwarf muttered to himself, noticing your approach. Mr. City Man. Am I interrupting something? No. She takes a step forward towards you and quickly grabs the set of ink cartridge. Look, Alphonse, the cleric just allowed us to reach the entire city. She holds up the paper of this rocky face. They need to hear this. I got access to the warehouse. It was pretty hard. I had to... Do you know how much the palace would love to see an article like that? Do not put me in a position where I have to tell the foreman to denounce the chant. Forfo. Bah. step in. Solving this conflict will go to finish this fetch quest. I feel like I need to step in here. You guys seem to have a good handle on this. I'm used to it. I'm just trying to. Mr. Cityman, please enlighten us. What does the law say on criminal incitement, specifically in print media? Practically, it's always in defense. Just thinking about it make it your head hurt. Example? What if someone printed a newspaper calling for a violent uprising? I don't think the city would be very happy about it. See? Look, Alphonse, look at where we are. I'm in the closet with this goddamn exoteric mess of a machine blowing hot air up my ass. The city already guts us at everything. The protest at the tower, your PPG problem, that's bullshit with the seeker squid. They will never work with us. Now is our only chance. We have the people's attention. It's time to drill it into their heads that they have the power here. You're missing the entire picture, girl. She's clearly being unreasonable. Bah! He crosses his arm. You're correct. The people have power here. We use that power responsibly by creating lasting lawful change. If you keep writing about violent revolution, okay, so this is the radical Asgalis and this is the moderate Asgalis. Okay. The average person will think you're crazy. And for worse, if you push for all this other social related crap, what? Is feminism also just an ignorant networking of Asgal ideals? No, it is. Draw takes a deep breath. You know I am very much in favor for pressing down hierarchy, but to put such a threatening stand on the way people have lived for centuries? Not wise. True. It's so wise to tell women and oppressed minority that they should have rights. But not that violence, come on. Not threatening violence. Are you serious? They have rights. We have universal suffrage. Norfolk is the most egalitarian city on the coast. We have spent decades working for that. But 9 out of 10 girl leader and business owner are human men. She taps her finger. Women are source. Oh my god. See, it's out with other folk ties on the basis so-called monsters. How they are contradicting extradited to the host while every major faction ignore their pleas. Mind control being used, holy shit. Okay, that is bad. And despite the outcasts, over and over again, none of the four folk have even begun to address any of our core demands. And don't even get me started on rights among MGIs, or the family bird debacle, or the refusal to say by all of our she taps her index finger against itself with everyone. Cross, folk, attraction, couple. What? We have toiled, Modisa, he mutters, his voice weak and dry. Decades of work all to reach this point. You throw it all away if you try to play their game. You know, the party is not behind even half of these ideas. The party doesn't have vision. That's why we are not winning. We have as many voters as the Priest Strider, potential for more. You think the number matters? After all you have seen, they don't care. We will make them care. Bah! The dwarf takes a step back to catch his breath. All the other workers in the apartment just seem to go along as per usual. Figure out why Modisa really won't tone it down. What's going on, Modisa? She hates them. She hates how she has been pushed down by them all her life. She hates how powerless she feels all the time, every day. Every time she walks down the street and someone looks at her funny. Every time someone asks when she's going to grow up and start a family. Instead of playing around in some Asgali slop outfit. You see it in her eyes. Hate and anger. Anger from endless systematic injustice. What are you looking at? She says with a scoff. It's your choice. You don't need this article. Yeah, no. I think you will screw up the entire Asgalis, your entire group, if you did that. So no, you don't need this article. The system is unfair, yes, but don't trust Alphos to change it. Change it yourself. She stares at you. If you publish this, they will push you out and everyone like you. Your voices will be silenced in the years to come. Instead, speaks out slowly, bit by bit, until your ideas are accepted as the truth. She clicks her tongue, look over Alphonse with frown. Then she glares at you. Not today, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. Fine. I'll change it. I'll rewrite the article. Thank you, the dwarf says and closes his eyes. But I'm not happy about it. I'm sorry, but really, thank you, Modisa. Alphonse goes over his comrade to begin the final process on the machine. You had the ink, right, Mr. Clerics? Green ink. She quickly looks it over with a stern face. Green? Really? They didn't have any black. Well, shit. I'll mix it out with what we have. Should make it reliable steel. Green is at least thematically relevant. She shrugs. Then Modisa pushes it into the machine. Thanks for this, we'll actually be able to reach the last portion of voter before the election. And sorry for the mess. I shouldn't apologize really, but... Yeah, this is your struggle. I have no part. That uniform seems back to differ. What are you voting in the election? Yep, just asking. Voting green. Interesting. Do you want to know what I'm voting? Not really. Oh. Yeah, you want anything else? But can't you ask me what I'm voting for just for fun? No, anything else? Thank you. Okay. So. You see a tongue of draw, blah 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 blah, welcome. And yep, I need to ask. Do you think it's smart to cool down the radical stuff? West for the best. Humans do have very different perspective from that. That's important to remember. The party can manifest to focus on collaboration and guild organization. Calling for some kind of uprising, even economic one, will be very disruptive. True. But at the same time, with the projected power, can we truly win the hearts of Norvikians? The vote strong. We see once the vote are cast. His spirit is strong. His conflict eternal. This is a man. But don't forget the help you gave us with this ink. Without you, large part of the city would be without the Asgalian chant. Belt of dwarven kind. Thank you. Wait, the very heavy belt. Just throw it over your shoulder, Caleric. It's proof of your dwarfness. Be proud. I am a dwarf! Or the right partner and give a little applause. The cause is proud to have on your own seat side, comrade. Will not forget it. Thank you. That's it? Really? So, the printing press is done. Golden line. It checks tells the deadline, but when they be allowed the autonomy, that's kinda sad. Copper press fever. Norvikian resistant. Missing paladin. Mercurius. Try checking around water lane in the morning. Okay, it's not morning anymore. Dragon of Stostad. So nothing? Really? Well, shit. That's it. We help in political conflict, but nothing is happening. Okay. The griffin, the statue. I guess we just have to go down under again. I am certainly not really impressed here. Okay, time to go up. Time the ladder again. Okay, you guys are still here. So, some question about you. What does your father think of you being in this movement? Considering his death, I don't think he cares too much. Sorry for your loss. Don't be, he was an asshole. What about your mother? Always ask her if she comes out in this month. Looks like it's me and my brother alone, okay? Rollo, is that nickname because you hang out in the roller mill? He squint at you. No, that's not my name. Good name. It's very abnormal on Folkian name. I have two uncle named the same. Two. He sighs. Where did you grow up? Over on Wall Street. What's nice is there? A bit cramped, but not that bad. We live in an apartment right at the river. Stuff happened and then we moved to Tosta. Not big of difference, that's fair. Why did Joyce this moment? Because my city needs me, right? He asked his friend, who all nod in approval. The city doesn't need you, kid. Stop praying around. We are not playing. No more personal question. Instead, we'll go for non-personal question. Interesting. Now what? Okay, Duck is definitely the missing paladin. Alright. That's the only explanation. You are definitely the missing paladin. Are you Lord Gorm? No. Are you lying to me? No. That's what a liar would say. Cease this inquiry. Yeah, keep at it. Maybe he will kick your ass. You're walking into a dangerous situation. Actually, you're already in it. So stop. This is my job. I'm just doing my job. His head turns facing yours. I have some... sorry. The knight doesn't move. Has this guy been told not to hurt you? Why else would he not give you a love tap at this point? Love tap, disgusting language. It's called manly western or fisting. Who are you? Duck. Excuse me, the duck. Okay, we already heard all of this. Quack. The knight does not respond. Yeah, he is a paladin. So I think the duck is the missing paladin. Yeah, but how do I finish this quest? Let's go to the crypt again, I guess. Maybe there will be something more interesting. Okay. Nothing to interact here. Can we talk to the leads again? So, I can try to steal again. Alright, fail. Sure. So, cleric. So loud. Alright, no question us. No more question. We already explored all answer. I guess the only way is to get out here and check below. Wait, what? Where is everyone? Oh, already 12:20. Okay. So what's going on here? Okay, we need a dancing light for this, correct? Yes. That is the monster, right? From last time? Grand engraving of the Divine Era. So does this lead anywhere? Or not? No, it doesn't lead anywhere. Very weird. I'm certainly only moving in the circle this time. We found this guy already. Not much here. This is the secret room that we already explored. This is back to the center again. We need to somehow to try to go down or something. Cannot go down through here. Did Fiskan know anything about going even more down? Nothing here. Let's get up. Turn off the light. Misplaced in time. Only the mind expansion. Okay, so nothing. Okay, so looks like this will boost my charisma permanently. Yes. Okay, so all of this will boost my thing permanently. Food, cleric tool, trinkets, helm, weapons, text, key item. There's also this, the key to nowhere. That's just an old rusty key. Strength. Advantage against dwarves. Intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Man, I'm not really impressed on what happened here right now. I feel like I'm super lost. Maybe I can visit the drunk Sphinx and see what the Sphinx is doing. Behold, the Sphinx. Wisdom. Come on. Level 4 Steam. So, the Sphinx takes him on a barrel of wine. Little one, she says, and look through you. Can you tell me the riddle again? She chuckles. As many times you want, found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air, burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your word. Fox and gods entrenching her. A man defied alone holds his word. So I need to do something to successfully complete their quest. Interesting. Wait, where's this lead? Goblin lair? Guess we can check the goblin garden again. I guess now we can try to convince her to give me, to teach me primal magic if possible. Speak with animals. That's nice. So I guess if I ask you to teach me, show me your primal attunement. You tried it once. You disappointed her. Charm person, comprehend language, cure wounds, protection from good and evil, prayer of healing. Okay, let's try this. Come on, really? Okay. I have to try. You focus your mind. Why this isn't working? Patient. Maybe if I... Okay. So, 1 damage. Okay, that's fine. If I try to steal, what's going on? Dexterity 14. Fail. Out of nowhere, a fine covered in sharp spike rope around your arm. Oh shit, 15 damage? Really? It rips deep scut. The elf retract her torn whip, causing it to fade into nothing. No, human, do not touch those. The pain is overwhelming. Please don't kill me. I would never. It was just warning. She smiles. How horrifying. So, the check will be harder because we tried to steal. I guess we can try again. Yes, natural 20. Nice. You kneel. You need to prove it. You're attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. You place the bow from a desk to the ground before you. You must show that what you learned in your studies. Hold your hand over the bowl as you reach out the elf house. She then moves the bow even closer to you. You believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructor in Tower used to tell you. The Esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rules they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushroom inside the bowl. the string within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it. We twist the string. Nice. Very nice. Haha, at first nothing, then a twinge. Whatever you touch, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. I meant to do that. She laughs. You cause the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. Gain item Druidcraft. You perform an echo Druidcraft human. Use Druidcraft to unlock unique interaction with the natural world. Okay. Of course, I'm a natural. You are, aren't you? Nesan grabs the ball and pushes the mossy mushroom onto the ground. The content wriggles before you. I made the mushroom come to life, or it went bad, huh? It's fine. I'm the one who pushed you. And puts the ball back in the decks. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. Please do. I want to learn. Very well. What do you want to know, human? I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Thank you. Guess it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation as long as you can keep up. What is Druidcraft? The most useful path of communication with nature. It can be used for many things, but for you, I would suggest focusing on the basic. Use it to move peacefully through the roots and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. Oh, I guess that's a way to proceed. Can Druid create magical food? Certainly. There is a spell that will be very useful for you, since you're on the run. Good apple. It creates 5 apple. I love apple. Can I have that spell? I don't have that spell score. Sorry. But I do seem to remember I added one to Mooncore. She might keep one in the roots of poo. I better bugbear when? Yes, indeed. How wonderful. She needs more saucing down there. Such a lovely moment. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? Bugbear's bite. That makes sense. Are these apple real or fake? They are real. I've customized the spell myself in the process of helping sage the apple strains. Good. Can nature protect me? Of course, with bugskin. Okay, I do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. Yep, we found it. If you pass take it, I keep a cat hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh? Cute nickname, she giggles. Yeah, we already tried that. By trying to chop that thing out. You can have other stuff inside as well, since Satan wants you to succeed. You're welcome. You give a carefree smile. Just give the passport and he will give you access. What are these primal force? Nature, not limited to element, life, exists the core of all, but even after alteration it remains within. The primal emanates from natural energy. Not falling, not interested either. What differs primal from arcane? I guess that's all for magic question. That's it. Thank you. So what level of spell is that? Augury, right? No, that is divination. Wait, oh, it is a cantrip. Okay, that's nice. I guess that is one way to try to reveal things down below. If I can try to find a shortcut down there. Maybe. Maybe not. Thaumaturgy. Is there any book I can try to read? Refresh my memory. Take Tom lie upon the iron slab. By the way, I can return your crossbow. I'm not using that anymore. Okay. I have some question for you. I cannot return the crossbow to Druidcraft. Allow you to engage with primal entities. I guess we try to prepare a spell now. So, prepare spell. So, speak with that. Where is speak with animals? Speak with animals. Prayer of healing. Protection from good and evil. Knock. 3 more spells. Cure wound, comprehend language. Charm person. Okay. 4 cantrips, 15 spell. Alright. I guess we go down now. So, Druidcraft is active now. So, maybe I can reveal something. No, not yet. Wait, what? There's someone small in there? Interesting. Okay, there is a lot of a tiny primal spirit. Oh, what the hell? Interesting. Andrek. Do I need comprehend language? No reason to cast that spell. Okay. Is there any spirit here? Around here? No? Okay. Sadly, no. Alright. Nothing here either. Talk with the spirit. Shama Arni Heck. I don't understand any of those. So, is this even a useful skill at this point? Doubt it. Really doubt it's a useful skill. I guess in any case, I can try speak with that with this dragon. Can I?
Huh?
Who damn? Okay. You can feel it. The game, not regular chamber, exoteric. Okay, speak with that. Lean in and whisper to the skull. Animer. A deep rumble all throughout the wall of the apartment. Whoa! I bet the old man felt that. I'm having a chat with our friend here. Great, very useful, he yells while attempting to keep his footing. A wind courses through the chamber, through every orifice of the dragon's skull and through you. Then it stops. He is ready. What color are you? Nothing. Snell, you got anything for this guy? No. How do I get my own pet dragon? Are you the son of Esut? Another rumble. Ego sum terror oras fasto primogenistus. The voice caused you to recoil. Ah, shit. Speak the Minorian, buddy. It's calmed down, but the wind continues. I am the master of Serkamut, the first flame. I am Primordiax. 3 more questions. Tell me a secret. My word knows no bone, it continues, betrayed by flesh and stone. We could not foresee the cursed nature of this city. It is haunted spirit, a lyric forger, it trapped me there. O Father, near great wave of ash and snow, how I used to rise from your shadow. Okay, frustrated. 2 more questions. Where is Esut Horde? Everything in the pocket shakes. Had it not been for this pocket of full magic, the Rembrandt jaw did it all. A hole in time space. My eyes are forced to watch for Scantry as Mila. One moment is said, a quad said. You see now? This pocket that go this apartment, this bone, and what tunnel through this wall, it's time pocket. 1 second inside equal 10 outside. Oh, the goblin has figured it out as well. Oh shit, is that bad? We'll only be here for a few minutes. Yeah, but let's not stay. Ask your last question. The school is quiet. 1 more question. Tell me, dragon, where is the horde of Esut? Why upon the scourge tell you such a thing, tiny hoopman? I brought the world within. Oh gods. But you will never find it, for it was swallowed. It was Buddhist, it was locked. The school chattered and the apartment shook as the remain of Primo Deck let out a maddening laughter. As the sound fades, so the mimicry of life. Oh boy, I mean look, we're not looking for any dragon teacher. We can't stop to do. Yeah, I'd love to go to a treasure hunt. Either way, it'd be hassle to have that much money. Now let's get out this pocket before we waste any more time. It's already been what, 30 minutes outside? Yeah, I guess so. So I guess we waste speak with that right now. LOL. So druid magic doesn't really help me progress or what? That guy is looking for secret door to somewhere. Okay, can you talk to your rats somehow? Comprehend language, charm person, speak with animal. Is it okay if I chat with your rats? Great has no problem with interspecies fraternization. Yeah, I will do that. And then, yep, cast. You cast the spell and suddenly squeaking becomes clear. 5 distinct voices. And if we break those chains, the work of paradise will be right around the corner. You fool, giving into foreign ideology will destroy everything we have built. Can't we all just be friends? Friends, how naive. Just let the market decide. What? Why the cat is talking the rat is talking politics? Clear your throat. The debate stopped. 5 tiny heads snaps towards you. Oh, the human, the red rat says flatly. Hello, squeaks the white rat. Wonderful, is it time to be transported to another part of the world again? Sympathizer or steel, observe with this day. At least you put us with ally. What you all doing here? We are live here now. Crocodile is a good, okay. Political debate, obviously. Let's not get him started too late. A fascist, nothing but a fascist. Ha. Was it okay I brought you all together? We're all happy, alright. What do you think of Great? He's terrifying. Strong feature, solid business model. He seems to be pretty well organized and very confused. He's terrifying. Okay, again. You all get along? We're working on it. Define get along, barely. I don't think you guys can vote in the election. Politically engaged for rats. Come on, I don't care about your political stuff. Think about hoping, but yeah, we don't care anymore. Thanks for the enlightening talk. Brick spell. Okay, interesting spell, interesting talk. But well shit. Huh? You are alive? Are you kidding me? Whoa. Is it because of Druidcraft? Oh shit. Oh, come on. Time to fight? Master, bad fight behind. The invading shadow stands ready to strike, dagger in hand. I forgot to heal myself, but we can heal before we fight. One more. So, time to fight. A god weapon for creature will prevent sideway fight. Ah shit. Not this again. Get ready to fight. His eyes swung the dagger and he immediately reached for his sling. Dexterity check. Let's go. Nice roll. Okay, Snell goes first, so that's cool. The goblin takes the initiative. Snell waves the sling with practice and launches tool. Flips backward, right, but it connects nonetheless with a sickening sound. The sound breath of branch breaking. The assassin intends to use the distance between you to their advantage. Focus. Throw something at him. Anything. Looks as if they have to get closer. Yell something surprising. You know about hex now? Maybe you can see it, but there's little shadow worms crawling all over you. Yell something surprising. Close the gap. Yell something surprising. Success. 30. Nice. You group out something that will disrupt his rhythm, and you find there's no escape. We have you surrounded. The assassin jerks to attention and bends over both shoulders. Hey, you can see he believes you and is distracted by the possibility. You're a good liar. The masked assassin figure head tails at you suddenly. A flick of the wrist, a quick motion with hands, and dark energy surrounds you. Okay. Knock. Speak with that. A blast of energy. 9 damage. That's a lot of damage. Plus 4 damage. The assassin and needle stabbing in you. Ruh. Needles. More like needles. Needless. Yeah, I hate needles. Playtime is over. You will not allow this filthy snake to kill on you. Okay, let's heal just in case. You are in danger. Cleric, you have been hexed. You're the goblin wearing another stone. The stone misses the mascot one. Protection from good and evil. Alright, you need to get up close and personal. That's enough. That's perfect. Punch, disarm. Consider the nature of the magic. Sure, we can try. Oh, come on. Really? This is dagger wielding mates. You cannot figure it out. The masked one lifts their hand, shooting 3 decent blasts. 6 damage. 12 damage. Holy shit. All 3 of you are beginning to tire. Much like the bicycle being used the last time. Bikes are nice. And this one won't be interested in jokes. The end is near. Okay, the assassin leaps in the air to dodge. Raise a hand, connect with the masked assassin tentacle. The assassin tumbles to the side, almost falling prone. What a sidekick! End this fight. Now, can mess up the way that daggers work. Shit, I want to try to grab the mask now. Grab the mask, please. Yes! You feign low, then reach out suddenly with both hands and connect with the mask. You give it a yank and it peels away from the assassin's way. It stumbles to go. No! You see the assassin's face for a moment. His face, her face. You're just what the hell? And says, fuck you. Then in an instant, the mask is returned to her face like a materializing mist. What? You're being attacked by a young lady? You hear her crunching sound from the assassin's mouth and suddenly she shrinks to 10 of her size. Bastard, be down on something? The pipe, she's going for the pipe. Catch her. But your body fails you. The tiny little assassin hops into the pipe. You feel disappointment. Fear of the future. General confusion. Look. Snell points toward the stair behind you. They go down. Far down. But yeah, we want Snell. Hussa. Oh gods, no. The goblin doesn't look too good himself as he turns the sling to his back parts. We can either head back upstairs or we can continue down. We should keep going. Well, that's not really. We can go take a rest. Then gonna come back here later. The dungeon ain't gonna shift right away, but you take the lead. I'll be right behind. Okay? Revenge, that is what fuels you now. A woman is hunting you, a young one at that. A hack, perhaps. No, that will be far too expedient. Yeah. Okay, you are dealing with a renegade warlock and you're heading straight toward her masterly. Time for the truth to be unveiled. So, far down. Okay, first thing first, I guess time for healing potion. 10 20p plus 20 HP. Okay, let's consume this healing potion. One more. Okay, then the rest can be covered with apple. Cannot eat too full. Okay, let's go down. We don't have any exhaustion and we are still well rested. You find yourself walking out into mist. A ethereal veil spread under across a basilisk wonder, the undercoast path. Mushroom, your companion muttered to himself. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through that veil. A porcelain specter. Oh, hello, Ether. The shadow of her broken wing gently flutters into the dim chasm wind as she descends from above. It was the center line of this realm. Lovely to see you again, Lady Angel. You're too, human man. Was that a joke? The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. It's a Boski which Ponlisa Nasa PREV. The upper hollow reach shall be explored. A word invoke power beyond mortality. Let us douse, cleric. And Ether has joined while you explores undercoast path and beyond. I didn't think you'd... Okay, bow your head in respect. Yippee. She's not exactly the most talkative person, but damn if she's not useful. Just try to keep on her good side, okay? She is progenitor. So, we have Angel protecting us now, Snell. Super, he loves the Angel. Let's have a great adventure. Okay, the telepathic voice enter your mind. Snell, I've worked with goblins previously. Your kind are hearty and industrious. This will be a fruitful cooperation. Sounds great, said Snell. I can sense your hesitation. Okay, it's right. Look, I have nothing against you, but you fear the radiant fires as you should. Look at Ethier then, Snell. I should fear it, should I? Snell stared at the floating woman. I live on the slopes. The flames of the higher beings scorch us all. She raised a hand and summoned first a spark. A bulbous globes and glowing light spawned from its center, about the size of an apple, covered in pulsating flame. You are blinded. The goblin takes a step back. The radiance, it is glorious. It's a fire that burns evil, that which cannot die, that which clings to selfish intent and horrid machination. By the gods, she clenched her fist. The fire in an instant put out. I fear the flame too, goblin. It has burned me many times. The memory follows me whenever I wield it. She bows her head to your short green companion. I apologize for causing you fear, but I swear to you, I throw the celestial fire only when absolutely necessity arises. Once power moves forward. Stare at the angel. He clicked his tongue. I believe you. It's cool. She really stunned him. Damn. I apologize for this theatric, but you must know how well I agree with your thought. You're wise now, and my flame wild dangers are mastered by me innately. You need not fear. Do not be afraid. The goblin takes a deep breath. Got it. I'm happy you are here. Good. Now let us serve well. He folds his arm and looks out into the mist. Okay, time to head out. Undercoast path. Oh, you are floating. Hey, you can walk here. Yep. So, let's keep Druid Cuff active. Just in case. Okay, you can walk here, but does this lead anywhere? No. I'm kinda stuck here, sadly. What? Okay, a headless decaying body. This belong to some type of druid, it seems. Okay, I'm stuck, but I'm free now. Where does this lead to? A labyrinth ahead. Okay. Leads far into the ruin. More spirit. I guess we go down to the labyrinth now. You stand before an entrance. Beyond you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. This is correct. The only way safely to get down its head. Let's enter. You step inside. The musky air invades the hole in your helmet. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by Ankex, Greeks, or what are the land shark called again? Alright, which way, Celeric? I thought you'd tell me. Do you want me to choose? I've been running behind you all this time for this very, very explicit reason. I assume you literally would not follow me if I walk in any other direction. That's true. Good assumption. Yeah, now pick a direction. Fallen hallway, rough cavern, or the tunnel above. Fallen hallway. You move into the collapsed hallway, stepping into over rubble and rotten timber. What's your step? The floor is uneven, treacherous. Clicking sound echoes from the wall. Ah, fuck. It's a trap. Move. Trap, master. It's trap. Dodge. Nice. The angel grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tuck into a roll across the broken stone. Blades whisper past in your wake, missing you by inches. Oh shit, that was close. The goblin takes a breath as he too manages to move to the side. You pick yourself up, breathing hard. The passage is clear now. The trap span. You find yourself in a low-ceilinged chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. I think we are close. You can see light filtering in front of the passage ahead. The exit. However, there is another path, descending into darkness. You can smell oat stone, stale air. I like loot. Let's check the burial ground. You descend to the ancient burial chamber. The air grows colder, still rotten. Walk through the cracked entrance. The doorway appears to have been sealed for millennia. How strange. Has it not been forward before? No one must have found this for over 1,000 years. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pulls on the floor. ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Corners of carstone rise into shadow. Snail motif spirals. Yep, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. Her voice is barely a whisper. Don't take too long. And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. Careful. The body itself is robed in ancient cloth, covered in strange rune. One of its appendage is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring. Entirely silver. Examine the ring. The water ripples around your feet. What is that thing? A dead snail. A really big dead snail. It also is holding jewelry. That too, yeah. Great observation, Aether. Thank you, snail. Look around the chamber. Your eyes scan the space. Other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. Make a decision. You stare at it. So, are you going to take it? Take the ring. You reach out. Your gauntlet closes around the ring. You pull. Ring of spell storing. It slides free from the mummified grasp. For a moment, nothing happened. A magical ring. Put it on, you will find it out what it does. Worthy of 7 undead guardian. Sorry, what? That is a powerful item, cleric. The goblin voice swept from his brow. Let's get out of here before something else wakes up. Something moves. All around you. Ah, shit. From the shadow from alcoves from beneath the water, they rise. Skeletons. Their bones ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coral. Run! Ah! Wait, dexterity fail. You are trapped. Okay. Time to fight. Good roll. Okay, we'll go first here. Okay, Snell go first. But Aether go last. This is bad, very bad. There's too many. The goblin draws his sling and lets a stone fly. He strikes one skeleton square in the skull. The skull cracks, but the creature doesn't fall. Fuck! 7 of them. You never face this many at once. Your heart pounds. Okay, protection from good and evil. And blood rush in your ear. Swing at the nearest one. Look for pattern in their movement. Okay, Aether illuminates the battlefield, so that's cool. Okay, time to use our strength. Nice, success. Your nailed fist crashes into skeleton ribcage. Bone shatter, the creature collapses. 1 down, thousands to go. 6 more, shit, I don't think. The swarm forward, weapon raised. Rusted blade, bone spears, coral covered curve. 3 of them convert on you at once. 2 damage, that's fine. The first blade cuts across your side. Okay, more damage. The third meets but only barely. You're bleeding. Cleric! 2 more skeleton advance on Snell. He dodges 1 strike, but the second cuts him in the leg. Ah, shit. Another pair to 1 to Aether. She pairs with blazing hands, but there are too many. The remaining skeleton circles, waiting for an opening. The angel moves with grace, her wings spreading wide. Radiant flame gather in her palm. Stand back. They release the holy fire in a brilliant arch. It was over 3 skeletons at once. They shriek and burn, but they won't hold together. Scorched, blackened, but still moving. They resist. Her voice carries concern. Or you might be about to die. Smile is wounded. You are wounded. Can take it. Bring it on, abomination. I've got an idea. The goblin rushes forward, siding between skeletal legs. He emerges behind them and kicks one hard in the spine. It stumbles forward, knocking into 2 others. Now, while they are clustered, 1 more push. You can end this. Your arms are heavy, but your breath's coming in gasps. Charge! Okay, nice. You lower your soldier and charge. Your armored body crashes into a cluster of skeleton. Bones fly, they scatter like bowling pins. 2 of them don't get back up. Yeah! Nice, but 5 remains and they're closing in again. This isn't working. The mass of undead presses in. Blades from every direction. Lots of damage. Pain. Blood. Aether deflects 2 strikes meant for you with her burning hands, but she takes a blow to her side in the process. Hang on! The angel flames burn brighter now. Desperation fools her power. She sweeps her blazing hand in a complex practice motion. The seeing radiance catches multiple skeletons. They stumble, burn, but do not fall. Too many opponents at once. She's breathing hard now. Even angels have limits. We must retreat. Run! The angel voice cuts through the chaos. Fall back now! You turn and sprint for the exit. The skeleton give chase, their weapon clattering. But you're faster. Aether will bring up the rear, her flames creating a wall of radiant fire behind you. It doesn't stop them, but slow them. Run past the threshold. You burst from the burial chamber into the passage beyond. Your lung burn, your wounds scream, but you are alive. The skeleton reaches the threshold and stop. They stand at the entrance, weapon raised, but do not pursue further. Keep moving. The goblin lives beside him, clutching his leg. Ether glows head dim. Even she looks exhausted. You survive. Barely. Are you alright, Snell? I will leave. Probably. You? I'm fine. Liar. I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you, Ether. You're welcome. It's been long since I met so many in battle at once. It was thrilling. She sounds real energetic about it. That is intense. That one way. Suicidal is another. Time to exit. Your lung burns, your body ages, but you are alive, and you make your way toward the exit. Behind you, the burial chamber returns to silence. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruin. The labyrinth is delivered you safely down. Well, that was something. Nice to be alive. Good navigating. Let's go. Whew. Snell looks up the looming giant mushroom all around. Then he tenses up on his arm, brushes against one of the sprouting colorful flowers. It looks squeezy. You don't like mushroom? I don't see why I would. It's just mushroom. Huge mushroom. Big difference. Sure. The goblin then takes a deep breath. This damn mushroom. He shakes his head. It's fine. I'm ready. Your angel companion gestures toward the overgrown road leading down into the mist. This is the undercoast path. A trail which leads to the gravity flip and further even still. That deep we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously. Mick has not seen so big dungeon in forever. Reminds me of colony. Colony was in place like this. So your colony was way beneath the city below then? Yeah, or Mick thinks so. All colony had many plants, many rocks, wet too. That does describe many parts of city below, but good to know. Speaking of the city below the city, Mimic, I have a question. The scalp bunches up. Yes, big angel lady? Did this colony of yours always live in this one place, or did they ever move up into the city? Oh, Mick does not know for sure, but Mick heard colony before Mick was in big house in not dungeon. I see. And I do believe your colony is the one which the city was hunted for many years. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. The goblin nods his head to you. You've got one hell of a celebrity cloak around your neck, Celeric. Hear the textile around you shiver and shake, sometimes louder. Onward, Mick, show keep watch. A lot of spirits. An old shield. So this is the path of the undercoast. This leads far into the ruin. Okay. I guess it won't hurt to take a rest. Probably, right? And also maybe equip something that can recover our spell slot. That incense thing. So there's the exoteric lockpick. Where's that incense thing again? No. Okay, this one. And I guess we can rest. One hit die for an hour of short rest. Oh, come on. Really? We just roll one hit point to death. Looking over memorize spell. First level spell slot. That's cool. Unlock all ability check. I guess we cure wound and eat some apple. Alright. So let's try to behold Ether. Failed. Okay, that's kind of sets. Behold Snell. Still failed. Okay. An old shield. One dexterity, one wisdom. Bronze shield. What is that? Apple? Yep. HWBT crate. We got 8 apples, so that's cool. Tarbaturgi done pretty much nothing. Wait, what? What is that? Something frozen in here. Okay. Frozen sprout. The blizzard rages around you. Some kind of esoteric event? Possibly could be. Shield your eyes. The government company holds on to protect his vision. Don't stay in this thing too long, Celeric. Cold bites or the crack in your armor. Let Tony, boss. Snell is correct. His temperature is unfortunate for mortal flesh. The angel floats gently amidst the raging snow. She appears to be unaffected by cold. Okay. He rubs his exploit. God damn it, this exoteric bullshit. Relax now, it's just a little chilly. Okay. Look around, you squint, barely noticing the thing in front of you. You meet frozen moss and ruin. The shape is vaguely humanoid, a small creature, mushroom thing. A mushroom man. I mean, yeah, it gets really cold, so let's not mess things up for now. Wait, what? There is someone across? Interesting. Also, I think we can try to pick this up. Shard of Jor, crown, and... okay. Cool. Greatcraft. Again. Semi-unripe. Useless. So can I try checking what the hell is this guy is? Pocket it. Doesn't move. Try to move it. You grab onto the icy surface, but you cannot. What is that, Snell? No clue. Some fungal fault. It appears to have gotten stuck in this exoteric pocket. If you stick around here for any longer, I will go stand outside the precinct exoteric spec, okay? Little goblin afraid of getting cold. Let's try to investigate. You kneel down in the snow, taking a closer look at the central feature. 4 damage. So, Snell left. I spot your spear in from over there. Snell is correct in this assessment, Celeric. But I see this exoteric pocket has caught your attention. If you need it, I will assist. God is cold. 4 damage. Success. You will be drained effigy. Do not linger. Cast Druidcraft. You snap your finger and the frozen ground around the mushroom thing begins to shiver. Okay. Let's go. Come on. You spend few minutes, the snow appears natural, it's a regular biome, normal exoteric pocket. 2 damage. Perhaps you can look at this later, Cleric, there are more pressing matter as well. We have 14 Shard of Jor. Let's go. Nice! Natural 20. Of course, it's obvious as the praxis formula. Look around then stare at the frozen mushroom man. There's an exoteric pocket born out of curse. The creature is cursed. A freezing curse, it could very well have been a simple cold spell that reacted with the primal sting. Either way, yes, a freezing curse. Who cast the spell? Could be a roach spellcaster, fungal creature. Found a spell score, Misfire. Why is it a biome pocket then? Exoteric pocket are created through chaotic interaction. Wizards have attempted to control them for eras, will them. If you figure out why this particular interaction spawned a biome pocket and not a ward pocket or spawn pocket, there will be greater arcanis than all those who came here. How do I break it? Hit. Oh, yeah, it's quite simple. The pocket is clearly unstable and focused entirely on this mushroom creature. Simply hit it up a bit and the pocket will fail. They're simple? Yes. Hitting up a fellow creature to save it? A truly romantic idea. The red one means romantic, in the classical sense, not the modernist say. You hope at least. The teal. Hakim, Druidcraft, Tamaturgi. You feel your throat with the word of God. Cold and dark begun from thee. Your voice trembles the very earth. Then you sense a warming glow midst a cold. Bit by bit, the mushroom shivers, then twitches, then moves. Okay, let's get out of here, Mr. Mushroom. An exoteric tingle. You blink and it's gone. The heat you brought, it causes the exoteric code to cease. The blizzard suddenly stopped in the blink of an eye as if the aggressive storm was but an illusion. Well done, you've done a great service here. Oh damn, great job, you hear the goblin call out as he walks up to you. Oh shit, it's a mushroom, moving mushroom. He then moves back, way back. Stilted. The angel however floats in closer, looking at the tiny mushroom man now shivering on the ground. Stare at the mushroom man before you. Brrr. You okay, little buddy? Brrr. Brrr. The mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. He checks as he says again, brrr. Can I cast comprehend language? Stares at him for a while before you speak. Brrr. Notice you were in trouble, he says, while keeping a healthy distance. The fungal thing stares at you. Do you speak I should guess comprehend language, right? Yes. No reason to cast that spell. Do you speak mushroom? The mushroom sensei's burr as the float ever so gently closer. He's afraid, she explained, but then places a hand upon your shoulder. There's a gift to be granted, Cyclic. It will help. A gift? What gift? She moves back and does not say anything. Cast comprehend language? I cannot. But just see what the creature does first. Are you able to speak normally? Burr. That's no then. We? The goblin points at you. Sorry, cleric here was the one who helped you out. That, you happy? Such a sensitive goblin. Thank you, Snell. No problem. Now talk to the guy or something. Okay, look at him for a while. The mushroom man looks around the still frozen grass until he finds a snow-covered bug. He lifts it up, shaking it clean. As he does, it lights up. Brr. He gave you a tiny item, iron stone inside. It is heavy in your head despite its small size. Oh my, an iron stone. How did this creature get such an item? Oh shit, oh shit. This is a very powerful magic item. Thank you. Brr. The little mushroom man then waddles past you, walking away from the still frosty area. Alright, bye. He seemed to walk around the corner into the nearby ruins. Your angle company sent you a quick message. He said, see you around. Okay, cool. See you around. Nice. So, that primal kin thing is where? Crypt Keeper completed. Easy riddle. There is one more thing here. Interesting. Okay, what the hell do I get? +3 wisdom? It flows around your head as you walk around. This increases my dex. Very powerful magic item, but I want to regenerate my spell point first, but so not now at least. And there is something here. Ancient Shrine, good enough. Oh, hello. Brr. Behold, wisdom. Plan level 4 ranger. The vibration he gives off is his language. With magic, you could communicate better. When sight tail or large cap, it then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snell keep his distance. Brr. Okay, comprehend language. The twitching and rattling coming out of his mouth gradually morphs into something else more tangible. A word. Sup. Hello there. I saw spell. You are good at singular manipulation. The mushroom man must be get better at speaking. This is embarrassing. I am Kokoloro the Monoloso. Can you repeat that? What's wrong with this fungal creature? He shook his head. You may call me Burr. That is what mid-walker like yourself say. Although it would be a little different from me calling you Chusu. For what is what your speech sounds like to me. But it is convenient. We do not parley with you often, so a name base of you will sound often. Mid-walker. Sorry, Aramba. I want to thank you for saving me from this curse of Gorgalas. I owe you my life. He bows his cap. No problem. I will gladly assist you, by the way. Tell me about Gorgalas, the Aska King, a horrid word, a cursed word. He is bane upon the shadowy depths, the murky fog of valley that is my home, a beast with no care for balance or primal law. He is a bad guy? He is the worst. For decades, he has roamed with Great Tunnel and its splits, taking what it wants, as all trolls do. A troll? Yes, across the river. That's bad. He knocked his cap several times. The troll spreads his frozen curse whenever he goes. Fortune favors us, for he is without his stripe, but once he was different from the surface. Oh, he was different from the surface, but one of your people, yes? Do not worry, we do not hold you responsible for the action of a monster. If your avatar had not slain his tribe, then the tribe would have eventually spread down here either way. But even face Gorgalas alone is not a quest I take on lightly. A quest? I'm here to make sure the troll does not descend into the fungal valley, but in my attempts to scout, I made a mistake and was ambushed. I do not remember much, but troll most certainly caught me with a bolt of ice. How it triggers such an exoteric effect. Do you know Nessan? Yes, I know her well. We worked together at the time, down on the Undercoast. She's a lovely woman and a great druid. I hold her a lot. You live down here? No, or perhaps yes, for now. My quest has brought me far, but I will eventually return to Fungal Valley. But no ways to permanently live here in the Upper Hollow Ridge. Are you all kinda half mine? Some Fungal tribes still. Mine is not. Interesting. Okay, in any case, I also want to ask the Ant that will bring along... but we probably also need to heal. So, yo, the Ant cross around in your hand. This is it. You can drop me off right here. Sure. Thanks, buddy. The tiny Ant jumps off your grove and starts sprinting off. Good luck out there. The Ant stopped and turned around. You did well. Didn't expect much, to be honest. But I can feel the hive nearby. We are already stronger. You're home. Go. We are, yes. I may express this to your school. The sudden pistol burned in, leaving a mark. Here, it's underneath that thing you found me on. Just check under that crack. You will get some goodies we hid before you drove us off. A crack in the statue, the exact place you found this tiny creature. It's our special little gift from you, buddy. Hold on, is this stuff you're stolen from us? I'm not sure this is yours to hand out, buddy. Relax, Kobo. This is a treasure we collected far before you green-skinned venture into the tunnel. A derogatory term for various monstrous humanoid across the cross, or goblin and troll. Sweet. The Ant rotates around a bit on the spot. Guess this is it. It's been nice to follow you around for a bit, buddy. I've enjoyed it. We have enjoyed it. If you ever have some time off, feel free to visit. Ha! That's not something we have really, but sure. You see him wave a very tiny hand in your direction. We'll be once again. He turns and heads off, disappearing amongst drop on Elendres and cracked ruin. That's that. A bad bit of work for an Ant. But I like him. A good hand, if anything. So where do you leave stuff? A tiny mushroom. Sure. And more stuff. Belt pouch covered in fungus. Incense, alright. So where do we leave the thing? Statue crack? What? I drop you here and then there's a statue crack somewhere. More mushroom. Long mushroom. Swamp extract. I guess it's time to consume something to recover our spell point somehow. This increase HP, so sure, we can eat that. And where's our recovery item again? This one. Recover first spell slot. Probably 2. This will heal 3 HP, so that's fine. I guess we will prepare. I guess we'll use our last dream patch. Yeah, sure. We probably need a 3rd level spell for this. Also, this thing. Wait, have I picked those up? Yeah, I think so. So where did the Ant leave the reward? I guess let's keep Druidcraft activated then. Travel with the spirit. Oh, we can give the spirit will give a swamp extract or item. Interesting. Alright. Oh, who is that? Is it a troll? And there's also... Okay. I guess we'll fight. It's back facing the Pillar of Jor, a creature right out every kid's nightmare. A troll. Sleeping like a damn babe. Your bloodline pulses within your veins, shy away from its headsman. Her goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. Sneak closer, you got info from Burr. How do I ambush the troll? Opportunist, eh? You need to get closer first to do any proper damage. We succeed in this, you must. Can you deal with this thing, Ether? I'm afraid this will be a great challenge, a telepathic voice says within your mind. But if your couch is sleeping, that can be a great advantage. She's calculating your odds. They are not so bad. I will follow your lead. She now grips the hilt of the sword. What do we do? I'm not so sure, Celarek. This is beyond anything that we cannot. His usually low is shaky. We cannot kill a troll. A troll, your mortal enemy. A scourge upon this world, a scourge which if it belongs to you, it's your birthright. Okay, sneak closer, please. Okay, at least. So that's cool. One step after another, you carefully wander up to hulking beasts. Hey, here's an idea. Just a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you have carried around for some time now and not really used for anything? Put it on its foot, like underneath. Yeah. Sure. You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. It's basically a nail to him, isn't it? But even a tiny nail can be painful as all. How do I attack a sleeping troll? Good question. Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before you can get a hit in. The best shot here would simply be to attempt to break a toe. Look back at the Ether. The angel nods to you. I am ready when you are. Looks to Snell. Your glowing companion never is giving you a time's up. He's ready to go. Check out the cage. Psst. Oh, that is Frank. You see a human in the cage silently standing behind the bars while gesticulating wildly. Hey there. The man in yellow carefully tells you, in a very silent tone, the troll is scared of earth. Use that, good fellow. I'm not sure how that helps, but don't worry, I will kill the bastard. You see the man in the cage give you a very bright smile. Almost too bright. Okay, break the torch though. You're now close enough to smell the troll's rank odor. You reach forward and clutch the troll pinkish toe. Twitch it. You grab it and give it a mighty twist. You hear a oh my god. The first rock in the house to crack before the collapse. The troll eyes burst open as he bellows in rage. The angel brings the sword down into the troll thighs as he scrambles to get up. Snell whips a stone into the side of the troll's thick skull. A handful of bone fragments sprays into the pillar, leaving behind shredded skin and blood. Okay, time to fight. Prepare yourself, you guys. It's a boss battle. Big leader Gorgalas. You might be able to talk yourself out of this. A cleric. Oh, I've waited so long. As he stomps his left foot down, the movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. The rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead, it anchored to the ground, staying perfectly still and pierces right through his flesh. Grow! The troll rose as the movable rod implants itself deeply with its clawed foot. Rivulets of blood spraying across the ground. Oh, yeah, he really wants to kill you. Shit. Destruction. Let's go. Okay, nice roll. What about you guys? Okay, Ether rolls low again. That's annoying. But Snell also go first. The goblin comedian is already acting. Let's stun into his sling and shoot it, already breathing heavily. It crunches into the troll kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You stand tall in front of the troll. Act now. Your flesh is shaky. Fear in your very limbs. Okay, this clearly go off to a bad start. Tackle his leg. With 0 strength. He's scared of earth. You got info from Bird. His head is injured. I am Earth, return. Time to finish the job. The troll appears to be taken back by it at first. You have an opportunity. Get him. Tackle his leg. Okay, good roll. And you rush forward into the troll's leg, arms up. You push, he wavers, you shove, he wobbles. Then all at once your body slams his leg. He stumbles backward, twisting his ankle at an unnatural angle and roaring in pain. The troll lumbers back to a standing position and swipes a foot toward you. It's still off balance from being tackled, so it doesn't have as much power as his cable behind it. But it's still a troll. Okay, 5 damage. Nails sweeping at you. You have woken King Gorgalas. Quick, wretch! like a wave of spear, but try your best to shake off the impact, but damn, you'll finish the job Earth began. Charge! The angel holds her blade above her head and put her offhand in front of her. Throw! Her voice is carried in a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her finger as the throw turns in half. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. Never heard of that spell. Throw, she said. That's not the spell, that's our enemy. The fight is heating up. Focus, focus. The angel sent a message to Snell, motioning as her whining eyes. Interesting, he wondered what that could mean. Snell tosses his hair out of his eyes and looked up at Gorgala's face. With sweat flying out of his brow and his lightning fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits his left eye with a loud smack. There we go, direct hit. The troll rose in pain and anger. Yes! What's next? You stitched his toe. Run around him, reposition. Stomp his toe. Nice. Okay. A massive target has pros and cons. It's easier to hit, but it's harder to hurt. You have to be precise and make sure. Shut up! Stomp! You stomp. Your boot crushed through the thick troll hide. You feel his bone break beneath your brutal blow. The troll screams in fury. The troll lumbers up to a standing position, rage in his eye. He's still off balance from being tackled, so when he swipes at you with his blows, you dodge most of it. 1 damage? Okay, but 1 claw connects and leaves a gash down your side. The angel brandishes her sword, leaps, and swipes at the troll's neck, but the troll has recovered from Aether's branding attack. In human defiance, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air and slams her full length into the ground. Aether! He slapped on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She's moving, but very hurt. They cannot hold back any longer. You must win this. Possible threats are closing off in this fight. Soon it will be all for nothing. The goblin sits a safe distance and launches another stone. It smacks him in the eyes this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pest! It is time. Commit to something. Grab him. Yes, you need commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. Calculate a way for any way for you to win this. Grapple his leg. Let's brute force this. Alright. Throws are strong, but so are you. Grabbing the leg is a quest. You plant your feet near the throw breadth and trunk of leg and grab it. You move and thrashes as you do, but your gut solid hold. The control of one of his team. This is almost over. The throw reaches toward you with one hand. It feels like a slow attack. You step to the side, but Master, look up! You notice too late. The beast moving forward. His foot is coming at you fast as a missile. It comes down to you like a hammer on an airfield. You cannot resist this force. Try not to be flattened. The other side crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It is an impossible way, and you get crushed against the ancient stone. I failed. Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement or the gravel road, 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around. A spectacle of human achievement. A fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascani ended in an instant. I'm dead. You saw when it happened. When the troll walked from mud and stone, when his claw clashes against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel, Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of many brave men. I remember the sound. Which one? All of it. You are there for it all. The sight etches onto the side of your eyelid. The sight of humanity being snarled up by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it, not once. I never asked. You never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the drawing throw. He gets his bone embedded into the pavement, over and over and over again, until the heavens open up to the earth and the hell spills their gut on your doorstep, until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. Shortway. Mangled, bruised. You watch as Aether, this strange woman, pushes herself to her limit to lift the troll's foot of your crushed body. Your armored guardian angel pushes the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Okay, dying. Familiar scent warms near you. Moose, death, life, life, death. Spore, look to the height. Not far away you see the mushroom man. He's waving his staff. Spore surrounding him with a thick cloud. You feel as your drumbeat of blood, slow and frail, become the sturdy rhythm of a march game. Thank you. Green suffers you. Your bones are mending. Brrr. You got support. God bless this little man. Okay. A risky heroic effort. It's like a magazine tell. Damn. Get up. You leave? Bones crack and so return. Yes, you leave. The troll lets out a crackling laughter. I crush you, yet you stand? Cockroach. You're lucky the engine's strong as shit, Snell yells, loading another bullet. Now keep fighting. We can take him. The angel used her sword to hoist herself up from her spot in the dirt. She moved forward in disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along invincible lines drilled into her over millennia. The sword came to cut at the troll's leg. The king beast rose in response, swatting wildly at both you and Ether. This is when it ends. Despite being visibly panicked and tired, the goblin waits another stone at the troll's head. It cracks him right above his eye. Your companion is on fire. Hell yes, Nell. The goblin gives you a curt nod. This is it. This is everything. This is time for divinity. Call on Earth. Push him toward the cliff. Channel Earth. Channel Earth, please. Next. Success. You lift your hands and try to find within you that delicate yet omnipresent connection to Earth. If it is there, you draw it onto yourself like siphoning out of ocean. It fills you up. It bursts at the seams with divine power. You feel Earth inside of you. If you weren't deep in combat right now, you would have a thing about the wording of that. Troll. The kingly troll looks around, his face twisted into pure panic. No, no. Be gone. You will not get me. No. What happened? He lunged forward. No, no. Now is your chance. Don't let him get away. This is the end. Tag him. Break him. Become the troll slayer you are meant to be. Runs up behind the troll. I am the king of Ascani. I am. As your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Defeat Gorgalas. And he dies. Phew. That was exciting. You hear his roar fade to the rushing water below. With that, it is over. You think he's dead? Big leader Gorgalas has fallen down to the gravity flip. That means the troll is dead. No. Let's hope. Gorgalas is heavily damaged and she'll be stuck in the gravity flip beneath his reach. It's most likely dead. A shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? No, it was not. After cleansing her bloodied blade with a seeds of radiant light. On the ground, you just off the edge of the cusp. You see the only proof left behind by the beast. A tooth. It's called the tusk, actually. A trophy. Troll tooth. A veteran on earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm just happy I'm alive. Okay. You take any hits now? No, nothing. You and Ether tank those hits all by your lonesome. Speaking of which, how you holding up? Oh, minutes. I figured you'd say something like that. The goblin turns to Ether, whispering near the edge. And what about you? I am fine. She looks at the scuff, nothing else. You sure, Ether? You don't look very fine. It's a scratch. I will recuperate. She swings her sword, laying out of troll butt. An embarrassing mistake on my part to let him grab me. It has been many years since I fought against a foe. But yeah, you did great, Ether. I'm not worrying, she says, shitting her blade. But thank you. She floats closer to you. I am happy you did not die. Same. Her many eyes then moves to Snell. Wonderful sling attack, Snell. Thanks. If either of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Okay. So what do we get? A tooth? Is it something related to strength? Tin cat, helm, weapon, tags, key item. Troll tooth, +1 strat, quickly regenerates HP over time. And that's cool, but we are pretty much at pretty full HP, so we are cool. Alright. Phew. And okay. Healing potion, bottle of milk, dream pads, and bone dust. Okay. A cage, you can open it. As you approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Won't you help me out here, good fellow? On the ground, you see a key. Who are you? Currently, I'm but a man in need of great savior. You think I should open it now? Yeah, I think you should. The dragon is late. Time to save the damsel. You're loved from inside the cage. A damsel, L? I'll take it. Now please. Do you have an opinion, Ether? No. Got yourself who counsel out there, eh? Got to get everyone approval, I see. That's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here, but I would appreciate if we got out the cats. Mick, any thoughts on this? I like the cage. I don't say I agree personally, but I respect your opinion. And is that a mimic around your neck? I thought I'd seen everything. So, what do you know about the tea shop? Looks, I'll be very happy to answer my question, any question you got, but please. I'm banging on the bars. Okay, let's open it. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not-so-scuffed man step out. Ah yes, this is the feeling. Freedom, the sweetest nectar of any band. The sure is a free strider. This must be Frank, son of Frank. Stare at him silently. The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. Prince Meriadoc Moonwatch. Hola, Herr Son Salve Amice, says hello and greetings. We both word in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant prince of Reeds. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be the local tribal member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a bit too long. Oh, the goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, he shakes the human's head. I'm Snell. Of course, Meriadoc said, returning a limb shake. Yeah, you're not supposed to shake. That is a free strider thing. They just show their palm to people. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. Sandrope. Yes, to you too, although I'll admit I've only picked up a few words of celestial during my travel in Infinitorum. A prince. Merchant prince. It's a plutocratic thing. Nobleman? Not by necessity, although technically I do carry some blue blood, but my influence is entirely derived from wealth, nothing else. I'm a Deathknell. That's right. I'll be damned, the one and only. Love it. He claps his hands together. You're my good fellow. Have just saved a top-ranking member of the Free Strider Revolution. So now let us go down to business. What do you know about the tea shop explosion? His smile drops. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank's son. He nods to the goblin. Oh, you can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have mentioned already, I am down here without any permit. I don't care, tell us what you know. He praises himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll to Tostad before heading down. My presence was a bit of bad timing, really. Week before the election, and the son of Reed doesn't arrive on the scene. That could cause a bit of havoc. And since our dear Ascadi Reed Trades Company was doing so very well in the election, I don't want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, fate interferes, and just when I find myself before the Ascani pillar, a darn fireball got off neck to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped and some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames, I decided to quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. Continue. I just rushed down the stairs. Since I already had my direction, I figured I'd postpone the upstairs sightseeing, head straight down into the below, as you people say. The city below? Yes. The first slider gives you a solemn thought. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Where are the glasses? Lost, sadly. The troll shook me around, so they have ended up somewhere down the river, I assume. What did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? I saw the outline of a man, invincible. An invisible man. Perhaps I should describe more like a scratches his chin then perks up. Ah, yes. An invisible smoking man. My glasses allowed me to see him, or at least the faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where did you see this? I had just entered the what is it called, the area right below, with all the apartment and the big refine. Pillar crossing. You saw the invisible man and the pillar crossing? Yes, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather towards the pillar. At what time did see this? More than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60 seconds tops. Perhaps that, or we're rushing to get away from the drama after all. Any other detail? Okay, that it was a man. He was on fire, and he was probably wearing some type of armor. The silhouette made them fairly obvious. A human, I would guess. Too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half giant? But really, a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure I have experience with detect magic, but my glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. What did the man do? That is question worth 1,000,000 tens, eh? Tell me. Meadow takes a deep breath. Went inside the pillar. Elaborate. I agree that seems reasonable to do. It's science, but let's be clear. Offered to us an esoteric event, because the silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of Jor, right in, as if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into, how do I describe it? Magical mass, warping around the invisible man. This flame being put out, and his being merging into it. A miracle. You sure it wasn't a ghost? I've seen ghosts, good fellow. There was no ghost. This was an invisible, very real man. Wherever he went, once he heard inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately, along with that exoteric force emanating from the stone. I never seen anything like it, but I ever read about it. The pillar of Joe across the coast, the arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the bidding of Tassen. You see, documents from high-ranking arcanists. This all kept very secret among the freestyler rank, of course. Please tell me. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Tell me everything, and consider your debt paid. Glances at your angel companion with her hands on the handle of her sword. Yes, this man clearly accepts logic, a rational human, a wizard even. Mr. Meridoc Muffords, and information you can give me will help in this case. Now push the most rational thing he obviously desires. If you know something about the pillar, then telling me will not only help my case, it will also most importantly keep the first ever election of Norfolk safe. He clapped his hand together. You say the magic word, didn't you? Yes, I do worry that this war event will curse the freestrider cause. If you can keep things cleaned up, freestrider give the lectern now. Fine. As I said, this is top secret, so you did not hear it from me. He crosses his arm and looked out into the mist. The freestrider idea is meritocracy without magic, however, obviously we inherited massive historical checks left behind by the arcanists. Okay. Especially their scientific data. What's secret about this then? They appear to have been in contact with Jor. That cannot be. It's not exactly a conversation or anything. They receive exoteric messages, not unlike the one recorded during the Gate era by, well, civilization like the snail folk who built all of this ruin around us. It was an omen, Michael. What did he tell them? The freesider taps his hand onto the pillar. Some strange code. Touched them some new spell. The last message we found written down by one of the arcanists of the Haggin said, it was ordered to stop. Stop what? To stop opening the gates. Resist him. You see? Then placed her hand upon the pillar beside. They found cracks in the gates of Jor leading to the outside, the place we all come from. Look up to the pillar. Team of arcanists back when they still wielded Nin Tan Infant Elephant for a spell. They could enter into the pillar just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did describe a void of soul, Ellen was beyond, foul rim aberration, and pets within string, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to cost war, but they got in. My good fellow. And the invincible flaming man? He nods. I believe the invisible man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, and as unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there is a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. How would you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Yes, now we must follow him through the crack. Meredok chuckles. Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient being or gods forbid still alive arcanist, then I'm afraid you are out of luck. We found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. Could the Sphinx count as ancient being? Oh, you speak of the Gino Sphinx upstairs? She's quite the celebrity. Hells, if you can get her on your side, then why not? I do know some freestyler researcher attempted to get on the good side of the Sphinx in one of the lairs near PREV, but that didn't necessarily end well. What about the Lids? Squints at you. What about it? I might be acquainted by one of those. Not sure I believe you, or maybe I just really hope you're lying. Look, liches come in whole sizes. The entire city runs by liches back in Old Wino. Some of those arcanists went inside the cracks and survived with liches. So yeah, if you happen to know lich, sure. That list might help you if they don't just consume your foe first. You're aware that they are quite literally life-sucking horror, right? I'll be careful. How about an insane the millets? I'd suggest taking over from one of those. But really, even if you have one as your best friend, this probably would not have the power to perform such magic. And yes, I'll find a way in. I'm happy to be of service. A goblin companion who stand quiet next to you discuss this method of interplanar travel raises a hand. Just to be clear, I'm talking about teleportation like magical transportation. What do you think? What do I think? Snell side-eyes the grinning freestrider before leaning with a scoff. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Grisetze when I say this. It takes you aside and a few steps away from Meredith. The highway wants this handled, no matter the obstacle. Why does Setze really want this badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. Then he tells you, if we don't get something tangible, like for example this road spectacle, then the highway will be in real city situation. Sadly losing power? She got that in the back. Economically speaking, this city is fucking us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy on us. Yeah, the coin lord. Agree to agree. If the city manages to get their way on this wolf fireplace failure narrative, along with all this damn zoning dispute, legally we are looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that we have to house, without any permits for the apartment they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tostad, commerce, living space, even some governmental local. We don't get something tangible or at this very least, something leverage on your dear magistrate Derodan. It lets out an exasperated sigh. I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle it. It means traveling into the beyond? Yes, even they. No matter what? No matter what. Because you're deprived throne, this could be very dangerous. No, I get it. I'm not taking this lightly. We've decided to go onto the Pillar of Joy. Oh, how lovely. I hope you survive. If you do, I'll be sure to write a piece of it. Do you know an elf here in Postrat? Not really, no. An elf died. Ilim, I assume. Collateral damage. Is it the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. Give it back, the yellow hat. Oh, when you look at that, it is yours, I assume. It is indeed. It must be lost at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. He reached into one of his collected packs and pulled out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. A signed limited edition copy of Beyond Reach. Thank you. Hands it to you in gusto. I try to infuse my writing with freestrider ideas and prove it quite popular. Hopefully it's a sign of the times of Gia's good fortune to come. He smiles and put on his fancy yellow hat. It doesn't look too good on him. It sadly does not suit him. We will continue imaging him with the hat. Good, I love this hat. It's been a lot of adventure, you know. Anyhow, what can I help you? Well, that's it. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn bastard tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully, I will be able to recover some of it. But either way, thank you, okay, good fellow. Amazing service for me and the entire revolution. If you believe some of my friends, he presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Don't shake his hand. You'll look like a fool. Just not. In an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I will still be here for a little bit. Good luck out there. Goodbye. So, the pillar continue even further. I guess I should go to the top part of the pillar to try to enter it. Yes, you should. So someone is inside this thing? Yes, it appears so. Touch the mossy pillar. You place your palm against the damp soft surface. Yes. The pillar is quite large. Impressive, bountiful. Okay, try to reason with that. Nice. Now with the pillar so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. On the fool will ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of that. Press your palm against the surface. Many have written about the Pillar of Joy. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate World, Gate themselves to the world we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge and most would consider it nothing but exoteric conspiracy, the great men of all Diminor understood the Pillar. They knew they are gates. Gates. Dormant gates. But these whisper beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. Mindless chattering of soul of our dead. They are finding their way into this dormant gate. Why? We cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of death. How horrific. Yes it is. But this is as far as you go. He understands little about his extorted the electric of the gate era, except the soul, the fear the death inside. Something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, we were confident traversing the path between them. Fast travel within the level of the pillar of joy. Feel a connection to the pillar. It's not eerie, not strained, but it by familiar scent. But you cannot place a one that is. The tip of your tongue, you don't quite get it. To feel it as much. No, nice. It's good to know I secured this path now. Secured? For the moment, yes. And part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed. Reclaimed and scattered. Okay. A shift might happening. Let's leave it more now. In time, it will be more important. For now, you do as well all other when it comes to this pillar. Leave them alone. So we can travel now. Interesting. The troll must have raided some undercoast merchant. Level advancement. Okay. I guess we raise our strength just in case if we need to fight. So, can we find these glasses somehow? Maybe. We still have a lot of first level spell. So, I guess that's cool. More swamp extract. Nothing interactable from that. So, this is an altar, right? Another shrine of earth. Okay. So, we successfully vanquished the troll. Do we have any thought about it? It then tells out, was now keep his distance. Burr. Okay. Comprehend language? A word. Sup. Your sport saved me in the fight against the troll. Thank you. You did the deed yourself. A little help is needed even for the greatest of heroes. A little. What are you voting in the election? I've heard of it. So yeah. Illusion of control. I mean, yeah, democracy is to keep tyranny at bay, and I'm apolitical. Okay. I'm not sure the implication of this. Fair. You're not a citizen of Norfolk, so it doesn't matter. Thank you, Mushroom Man. So, do I try travel above? I think I'm supposed to travel above. Wait, what is this? A great dragon roasting thumbnail. You step out the edge. Look beyond the mist. Can see far, look at the wall beneath you. On it, you see colorful depiction of a battle. Snail versus dragon. Lovely artwork. Can you be as it is? Listen to her. Meet your maestra. Sure, we can try. Success? Nice. It is whelming. A great connection. You answer. Get closer. Kneel down and touch the stone. You feel it twist beneath you. Turning white, swelling, consuming every flake of skin of your surface. All of it to have you melt away into the stone. This is it. The lowest point of architecture in Praxis Ontology Megatonical Bay. The lowest point of the city. This is where she watches. Greetings. Focus. Greetings, young one. Oh, that's a new voice. Beware, it is powerful. I am no harm to you, Ether, nor am I in any way in opposition to your goal. That's an obvious way to start conversation. I should be more clear then. I ask nothing of you, nothing but a word. Right, I believe you. Yet your mind plays with other possibility. The 5 choices of a man in charge, one step in deeply finds a cloven path. I wish to see you close and near, for you are being watched by one such ignorant PREV, yet I know not why. I'm being watched by what? The voice turned into a fast wind soaring across the misty chasm, then froze once more into words that feminine sigh seeping into her ear. I am Imo Mestra, the second apprentice. I hold no sovereignty over this land, nor do I wish to uphold any divine delusion. I am a ghost, trapped in stone, bound by duty. Who trapped you here? I cannot say. You are not allowed to say. That is correct. Yet I can tell you more. Duty is to this place purely as a location. I am its shepherd, a custodian. That is all. What is like being a wall? Nothing mostly. My perception is not the same as yours, young one. I need to stay, to push myself in order to even have this regular conversation. What do you want to tell me then? In truth, I cannot tell you anything. And why is that? For the same reason this dream exists, for that I'm sorry. It is selfish for me to steal this prey from you. I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. Your goblin companion is nervously looking around. Cleric, oh, this woman. There's a curious ghost. She already placed something on you. I'm starting to get worried here. Here's it done. Do not fret, instead listen. I see clearly the magnificent non-impact of your death. That's why you are being watched. The one in a magnitude, most likely. A simple mortal with a faint inclination for the exoteric, whose strings somehow aligned themselves with that ultimate spell, the 50-50, started to feel sick. If you truly are watched and you truly have this potential, seek three things. Do not attempt to speak with me, or will you end in another fray. Attempt instead to speak the keyword for the hidden cage within this mural of Esut. This will remove the power stone, disallowing this conversation from ever taking place. Seek not to uncover the secret of the ignorant flame. The glimpse so far have been cursed upon your string. With brothers in your eyes and mouth. Remember this keyword, young one. Remember. Lugar me in. Watch at the rush to your side. And you see Snell yelling at the top of his lungs something about healing magic. Then, fall over the edge. Salaric! Feel nothing in the end. Nothing but a feminine sight. Your body is consumed by some ancient curse. You die before you even hit the gravity flame. Lugar me in. What? We're nearing the end. Last time you found Maria Doc, the star witness you've been looking for all campaign. Invisible pillar. You need to find a way into the pillar of joy. So I instantly died. Well, shit. Interesting. So I'm not supposed to interact with that, and I have to find a way to get in. Wait, I can cross along? Interesting. Your stomach churns. Snail doors. It allows you to enter. Interesting. You could climb this fine. A headless decaying body. Let's climb. Hold yourself up. Yeah, success. And yep. And yep. Top of the ruin. Decaying druid corpse. Speak with plants. Interesting. I guess we can go down again. Climb again. So speak with plants. Okay, this looks scary. Oh, the mask. Ancient Helm. It's a pickpocket, so speak with plan, eh? What level of spell is that? Level 3. Okay. Snail door that allowed me to enter. Old prison. Oh. Do you have any idea? Master, beware. How frustrating you are. The mask is back on. Why is she not hiding her voice anymore? So, I guess it's time to fight. This piece of shit. Let's go. Okay, good roll. Ether, please roll big. Okay, Snail roll low. Okay, everyone low roll. Shit. Your muscles are tense already and you're ready to strike. Kick the leg. What exactly is your plan, Hen? Killing you, fucker. It's not working out so far. You're not getting away this time. The assassin stumble forward. You're not getting away. What do you want to get away? The angel lets out loud telepathic bark. Fools of a girl. You're playing with forces beyond your comprehension. Okay, tackle him. Okay, success. And you step forward, getting momentum and tumbles. You leave your knees as though you're going to aim the chest, but instead you target the knee. The assassin tries to lean back to do a high kick, but that puts extra strength on their leg. When the foot connects, completely break their stand. They recover, but only just Simple and effective. The master's assassin looks forward. Die, die, die. Oh, that's a lot of damage. The dagger connects, and agonizing feelings shudder through you. Snell spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously caught the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movement. As the angel raises her sword, the dark energy surrounds her. What? There is a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy surrounds her. She failed to swing her sword. This is serious. Some sort of swimming shadow has already started forming around the shared scene. The shadow form begins to rise and spit out tentacles. Uh-oh. Activate protection from good and evil. And yep. They are placed such that you cannot make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. Dodge or resist. Dodge. Shit. Okay. Natural 20. You stop thinking and let your body take over. As the tentacles from their full malicious size, you begin dipping and dodging behind each and every strike. They can't touch you. You've got them completely figured out. Things are getting bad. The assassin twists their dagger, drop into a squat and shift. Watch out! What's next? The masked one was there, and now they are here. They teleported directly in front of you. That's a lot of damage. You don't have time to react to the assassin. Plunge the dagger into your soldier. It goes in deep. Shit! The angel hands tighten on the hilt of her sword. The assassin pulls the dagger out to try to grab them by the arm, twisting away. The goblin whips a stone, hits straight at the face. The mask is knocked to the side and his eyes narrow. The mask knocked aside, you once again see the assassin's face. It does belong to a teenage girl. You are a kid. The hell are you doing, kid? Some girl? Kill you? Your bitter rival is a teenage girl? Focus up, meathead. She quickly scrambled to put it back on. Ether grabs her sword and gets ready to say. Don't do anything, Ether. The angel lets out telepathic scope. Very well. The assassin noticed, stopping briefly, then shake it off. The assassin's eyes glow with dark energy. Oh shit. Heal? The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face. Sedakur's Karpa mood. The assassin's eyes turned black as shadowy tentacle begin to rise once again. There's no other recourse. It's time to finish this. One last chance. Strike through, please. Cool. Hit them. You storm and Rigobel up to help your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bent. One final jab. You punch again, and that is that. You would feel bad about punching a teenage girl if she hadn't tried to kill you so many times. A dagger flies across the chamber, and the assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There's a lull as the chaos of light uproot the cups off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child indeed. It's a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they are so young. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forward. Fucking bullshit. Have you come down now? Go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it. That will be protocol. However... What is it? It appears we have to rethink this apprenticeship play. Why? Ether pushed back the grow hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Tch. Freddy's Darrow. Oh shit. It's the... Okay. Are you Lady Freddy's Darrow? If you tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. The girl scolds. The magistrate is not going to like this. So that's what teenage girls do this day when they want to act out. They sign address, contact, and search salary. I seen your newspaper. You're kind of famous. And where? Yes. Now, will you let me go? What makes you think that is even remotely a possibility? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. That's a good acting. You can barely even see through it. She's good. That's query, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No? Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, goblin. It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling. It's a weapon. Not a damn slingshot. Young lady. She tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You're included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. A normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your mind like a rumbling volcano. You're going to immediately take Freddy's stuff. What are you gonna do if I don't? Kill me? Your angelic companion let out a strange wobbling noise. She's furious, so she can get mad. Lovely. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. So you have been stalking me all this time? You're not exactly difficult to fight. What does that possibly mean? You didn't realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots. Hey, can you be as loud as you want? Where'd you get all this cool gear? What do you think? What, did your dad buy it all? Lady in a pond? Magic item store? No. Dungeon crawl? No. That's why I'm asking. Jesus, what's an idiot? That's uncalled for. Ugh. Tell me about magic you're casting. No. Let me go. Sure, I'm just wondering one thing. Why? Why what? Why are you trying to kill me? Well, the girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. No, answer him. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for his stupid fucking deal, okay? What deal? I needed an easy spell slot. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But then she started asking for these diet outtakes and the reconnaissance vision. Then he tells me to push some dumb Esoteric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. But then you come back, you asshole, and whatever I do, you just keep fucking. As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down! Damn it, knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. What the hell was that? You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. She lets out a loud groan. I am a warlock, or was. I heard the wood thing work out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Your patron. Whatever, I don't care anymore. This deal was ass and didn't want to do it anymore. So there, I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mess before it turned out. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. She gets up and drops her cloak. I'm going to leave now. And Ethel, you don't say about this to my dad. Do you believe for a moment I care for any of your punny comments? Oh gods, punny comments. Do it for you want that. Like I'm actually going now? Should I just let her go? Whatever shadow magic she was channeling through, that mask will surely be lost. Less trouble that way. Daryl will be pissed either way, but he will be less pissed if you don't make a big skin out of it. She must be apprehended. However, it might be best to let her father do that. You should speak with him later, once you finish your quest. There is darkness in her heart. You don't wish to remain near her for long. Fine, you can go. Suck. The bratty teenagers start walking toward the exit. And seriously, do not tell that. The angel many eyes turns to you after following her out of the chamber. This will have been handled at a later date, I assure you. Ha! The goblin lets out a series of stilted laugh. Fucking hell, a teenage girl and your boss daughter? That's actually funny. You have to admit. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of this tunnel. As a guest caution, there will surely be more dangerous thing in this cursed place. Me agree. Bad thing here, deeper. In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound clashing blade now grows eerily quiet. You see Tupe is leading to the darkness. That looks like a full of trap. But anyway, I think it's time to heal. Okay, let's use the big healing potion, I guess. And we can consume this for an intelligence boost and drink the superior healing potion. Thaumaturgy. Whoa, what is this? Tolls Pass, Earthport, Fiska. Your home. Your home? Okay. Regain 2 second level spell slot, Definitorum, George Point, Ascan. So it is a map. Today this is a cursed land. So this is the map room. A big pool. What is that? I cannot click behold. A talisman? A very creepy round snail door. Okay. An iron snail-like door. Interesting. More door. And there is a limelight. This also leads back up here. Interesting. Is this some kind of code? You approach an iron door. The one bears the symbol of change with complicated little Deathknell drawing. I don't like this one. It's wrong. The air feels wrong. Oppressive, heavy. An infernal oppressive force. Not today. Infernal oppressive force. What about this one? It looks like a flame. Heat radiating. The door is a bit hot. An elemental. Your goblin come and take a step away. Mortal. That's me. Hello. I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar, the one of the Pearl Flame. I've been trapped here for many eras. As the top of Ifriti of the Crimson Court, I will go to heaven and hell to serve you. If you only destroy the seal which holds me here. What happens if I break this? Freedom, power, I will grant you wish. Wait, if you've been sealed for so long, the seal keeps you alive, doesn't it? Silent. You know nothing, mortal. I've been here for eons. If I die, so be it. I won't kill you. Then you condemn me to eternity. Is that not crueler? Fair point. What do you want? Silence. Then you will free me. It was just no question a command. How arrogant. Why should I? Because I demand it. You must listen. I have power to grant you more than anything else of the mystical nature of a code. How intriguing. Then you have a good eye and a good ear. Maybe I will look into this later, so not now. So this is an ominous door. So this is a prison, right? People say. So that contains an Ifrit. What about this? You approach the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper, crude drawing, a lion, a goat, and a snake. Mice to have a language that just show a picture of what you're talking about. I like the goat. Which one do you like? I enjoy the lion myself. It's a private creature. Look through the crack of the crevice. You press your helmet against the crevice, peering through the narrow gap between iron and stone. Darkness, then movement. Eyes. 3 sets of eyes, glowing faintly in the black. One pair burns with ember fire, another gleams with unsettling blackness. The third cold and reptilian, all watching you. There's eyes in here. Eyes, what? How many? 6, 3 pairs of them. The angel grips tighten on her blade. Interesting. Right, that's not creepy at all. You like the goats now? I thought you like cat folk. You like lions at ears? I mean, yeah, you should get a cat as a pet. Slavery is illegal, no fear. I mean, the animal, not the folk. I see. If I had time, then perhaps one day. 3 pairs of eyes, eh? What about this one? Seals, they keep the spirits stable. That is freaking me out. Seals, Esoteric Ebb. This is a prison. Indeed, these are cells of the soul. I've heard of this. This angel speaks on human. A prison made by anti-Sepalian folk. You press your head against the ground. This door does not lead anyone. It's not tightly sealed, nor is very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It's simply an iron door, set upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed at minimum. It is in fact a magic way of capturing creature, not curse. Sounds cursed to me. That doesn't sound cursed to you? It does not sound cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. Something is inside. Look at the symbol. The symbol is clearly a magical nature, a clip. Talking to the door? Hello? Your voice echoed down the tunnel. The angel beside you appeared to freeze mid-air. Her eyes focused on the iron door. Then after several seconds you hear, there is someone here. A light voice dances in the air. It kissed its side. I'm the Celeric. What are you? There is silence for a while longer. Then the voice says, it's been long. As she nods, I feel not. Yet you are here, you beyond the door. I fear to ask you. Depend on what it is. The voice silent for a few seconds longer. The suspense is great. I'm sure it will just, please save my husband. You catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a worried expression. I know not what you are. I do not speak your tongue. The string grants me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but this punishment, It is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband. Can I get you out of here? We will help, don't worry. My fate is written. The voice fades beyond the door. Lady, we will get you out of here. She tugged at his heartstring. Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name, please. Say my Is-Urum. The pleading voice then stopped. Lady? Nothing. Jeez. I'm not sure I understand. A woman in distress. Right at there, behind you, the angel is shivering. The glistening dust fell her hollow as she spit erratically. Her voice entered your mind stuttering. Is this the wife of Hero? Is she crying? This is a travesty. Agreed. Her body shakes in the air. To speak through an iron dome takes a heavy toll. She has truly been in there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, Calaric. You must save Is-Urum. Yes. As your finger touches the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up just for a split second. Then all at once, as your finger drags through it, the paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Stack looked at the dissolving dust, then to you. I hope you know what you're doing. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of golden dust poured from her many, many eyes. Let us save him. Always now, always. Sure, I believe as you go. So who is the husband, really? Complete freelance hack. Is-Urum. There is something in the water. You approach the edge and terrors arise. Oh! Can we run? Uh-oh. Oh shit. Hello, Ragan. Everglub. Him in the pipes. The mob below. You hear her ventilation coming out of the goblin. Beast of the far limb. She looks ready to strike. This is it. This is the true test of your stature. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? Everything is shaking. You need to kill this thing. Don't even think about it. This guy is clearly friendly. Whatever going on in that stomach of yours, it doesn't matter. Try to calm down. Breathe. Constitution, please. Nice. Okay. You stand before the mole, holding your guts and your heart pumps his blood. You face the vast darkness and empty space in their abominable eye. Far you have dealt, it says, I am happy to greet you. The aberration voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Naru superior, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers. 1,000 eyes each focus on you. This is something evil. Now speak. I have some question for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Ragged. Trade with me. Etir, what do you suggest? You see her clinging onto her blade. And the telepathic message in your mind says, this is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. I have to pay to ask question. Each talk carry costs. I am generous. Cheap toss I give freely. Expensive one will require sacrifice. This guy is clearly aware of how incredibly ominous he's being. He's very much messing with you. Are you okay, Snell? He nods without taking his eye off the horrific aberration. Yeah. He takes a breath after holding it for a while. Don't fuck this up, please. This thing won't kill me? It does not look like it. Not now. What are you? I am the other which is beyond, not the big others that you keep close to your chest. The small other that is I, what you find yourself longing for in the dark. Very philosophical. What is this play? No, do you have a license? I'm not planned to ask this poor. I have never been asked this question. Yes, important check local government for stuff like this. That's a low chuckle. Yes, Ragan. To point, sir, I bought a delve and prospecting license under my legal name 100YAE. Okay. I just want to check. What is this place? Stone laid by snail. This was their prison, a complex to throw them unwanted wicked for centuries. They burned. Millennia past, dwarves report post it a cistern. Each pipe spread to voice, thoughts, talks, and whisper. I love it. A deep groan caused the ground to tear quake. Okay, are you the one called Everglad? Yes, that is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first Warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name, Everglad we choose. It is appropriate, I show my everlasting happiness. Warlocks? Yes, you had a run-in with my fourth summer servant, the girl. So, you're the one who sent her to kill me? Yes, a big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as to her promise level, went over it many times. But another decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate step. I offered training, magical enhancement, blah blah blah. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Having to cut the patronage show. The clerks were expensive. I got through my servant at the time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric, the goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend. However, I said hesitation for outsourcing on his end. You send your warlock to kill me and then offer me their job? Are you your servant? Where? It is something to be considered. Your performance after all is very admirable. I would respectfully decline. How come? I am apolitical. I cannot be biased like this. Oh, that is actually good. Politics always gets in the way of efficiency. We can discuss it later. I don't want to push you into anything. I want nothing but the best of time in pattern of the dark. Cool, be cool. By the gods, do not. The mouth beckons. Why do you try to kill me? Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. And once our eyes focus on you, there are many things I know you want to know. My trade work as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange. You sure you are not freestyler? Not quite though I admit their propensity for intrigue. The tentacles wide around the system. It goes like this. In my secret, I value its depth. I grant you knowledge irritator. A freighter is offered. I don't have a choice to debate the rule, Destiny. No, Ragan. Thank you for your time. Let's not deal with the devil for this. Maybe later if we need day. Also, what is beyond this door again? Hello? Kedotam? The voice is rough, military. Can you speak Dorian? You hear a grunt. Yes, that's annoyance. Clear even though the language barrier. Somewhat the sits na comprehend language. Okay. The voice fades. There's a devil inside here, cleric. While I am unable to communicate myself through the gate, I can tell you that he's annoyed and would wish to speak with you properly. Perhaps comprehend language could help. Okay, sure. You cast the spell. Then comprehensible word emerging from the chatter of rain tongue. Waiting solo. Can you understand me now? Perfect clarity. Heavy exhale. Good. Now listen. The voice carries authority, centuries of command. I am prisoner here, not by the Tolin cattle, but by the mad wizard who run this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now my soul has all but burned into the void inside, so please, rip this seal and kill me. I would owe you quite a great deal if you did. Who are you? I am a soldier. Please tell me more about your backstory, thank you. Just go for the leverage. Yeah, but smooth. You are someone before I let you out. If you are someone interesting, I might be more likely to rip this seal. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I'll tell you, but it is not as interesting as you could imagine. I am Lesionius, a pike holder. It is akin to a surgeon. Gregorian of Jor. I lived through this fall, however, I lived through it all. That mad wizard and the troll, see the Coast War ended. For now, we're happy to lose my physical body be reborn in Blood-Bay City. Please rip the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise. I am in your debt, human. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, even if they are unnatural, I feel. I don't see why not. So what do you want? Freedom. Simple, direct. Break the seal, let's my spirit file. Return to Gorgorian's corpse, as I should have done years ago. And then? then return to some smaller floor. Hopefully not an imp, I would see. You sure are talking a lot, Mad Wizard? Oh, Haginshack. I don't want ever to put my hopes in human office. You can just say, not taken, I hate humans. Oh, will you kill me, human? His voice is calm, patient. Yes, break the spell, thank you. The creature actually genuine, what a lovely guy. Set me free. You grab the paper, it tears easily. The seal shatters, light erupts. Not flame, not smoke, spirit, into your mind. Oh shit. Hold? We have a lot of charisma, so I guess we're fine. The spirit passes. Will it brush against your soul? But it doesn't take hold. The will is too strong. Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a fake cackling loud. A whisper fading into nothing. The door now stands cold, empty. The doorbell is gone. I didn't just doom someone. It is possible. The angel offers no comfort and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, I guess it's time to go. 1941, eh? So what is this? Six pairs of eyes. More than one, of course. Why would there be? I don't think I want to ask the help of a dark god at this point. Maybe find some more other help if possible. Oh. And also there's a one here. She dropped this during the scuffle. Unlock blade. Advantage against lawful creature. Okay. So we are a lawful creature. Interesting. Alright. So looks like if I release everyone, I can open something over there on the other snail door. Because there is stone lighting up over there. So I guess we rip down this seal. The esoteric energy is thrown to your arm like lightning. Okay, only 1 damage. But your hand cannot stop now. Push to the pen. Resist the magical force. Fuck off. The pain is overwhelming. But you live. Grit your teeth. Yes, grit your teeth. Ignore it. Your palm flats against the seal. The energy fights back. Burning, searing. But you hold. You hold. The paper began to crack. Glowing lines split across the surface. And the paper crumbled into ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. The piece whatever was inside has been lost along with the seal. And there is also the Ifrit. Okay, if it is the Ifrit, maybe I can buy that Ifrit from the merchant on the Pillar of Jor. So I guess we teleport outside first. There, 3 lights has been opened. So I guess is there something down here? An apple. Nice. An apple and a day keeps the doctors away. Okay, let's teleport above first to the travel to Tostad. So I guess we can ask for the Ifriti. Oh, wait, it is still morning. Wait, what? What time is it? 1946. It's not dark yet? Interesting. Okay, so boss your shop. Empty every bottle, please. Yep. I think that will be cool. 10 pieces of incense. We don't need. Thanks. That's all. Thank you. So let's travel down now. Travel to Undercoast Path. Let's go. So, will Etir join us here? I assume so. Yup, Etir has joined us. So now we got an empty Ifriti bottle. I guess we can try to catch that Ifriti. Maybe they will give some insight. Okay, so we go up here. And then we rip this guy's seal. So, do I have to equip this? Advantage against elemental. Okay, might be useful. Let's equip this. So, engage. Use the empty Ifriti bottle on the door. You pull out the colorful bottle. Empty, waiting. Huh? The door begins to shake. The voice panics. You hold the bottle mouse toward the door. Push it forward. No, what are you doing? The seal shatters, but instead of freedom, no, curse you, no. The elemental is moved, ending up in the bottle. Screaming, raging, helpless. The bottle grows hot in your hand. Then quiet. The door is cold, empty. Right, so that's what that thing was. An even smaller prison. Brutal. The bottle weighs heavy. Okay, filled Ifriti bottle. What's the right thing to do? Morality in the mortal sense or in George's judgment, either one would be difficult to define. You want it, Snell? I'm okay, you hang on to that. Check the bottle. You do it anyway. So I got a Kenny in bottle or lean in to listen. I'm quite mad at you, but yes, you got me. The bottle said tiny, teeny font. Alas, I'll be stuck here for another decade, which is numerically better than another millennium in small prison. Okay, so when do I get my wishes? Ha, you wish. I'm gonna sit here for 10 years, then the next person to wrap it is gonna get me as great advice in 7 for a bit. Then I am destroyed back to Ukul. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna take a nap. Wake me up if you still on me next decade. The voice goes silent. Cool, he wasn't as bad as I assume. Consider the flames. Alright, cool. Nice. So, what do we get now? An empty Ifriti bottle. Okay, it adds some intelligence, so all my attribute is now positive, so that's cool. Alright, so all 4 light has light up. All the crystals are glowing. You approach the magic circle. Each of the 4 stored out it are glowing. This is the place. The goblin looks around. Looks clear, I think. Is Urum. It is broken. The seal is unleashed. Watch the light rapidly expand. A snail. It's a snail. Hello up there. Stare at it. You then watch as the snail fork of a bygone era slams into the ground. Is Urup, cold paddler. You watch the creature shake and sniffle, its baby skin moving as flay, its glistening surface reflecting the light. Look at the shell. It's covered in trinkets, books, files, and all manner of esoterical. There's no doubt. This is a wizard of the highest degree. Look at the stuff. A faint glow in the dark of the temple. A Gate era artifact. Prepare to approach the strange snail. Hey, they shy. Stuff of string. Let's not steal this. Let's talk. The snail lifts its head. Flop. Circle and gesture toward your ear. Interfosta no comprendo. Cat speech, really? So this is what the Tolian cattle looks like. Yellow. The snail holds up its open end. 4 fingers stretch out. Then he twists them with a snap. There we go. That should be better. Always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as odd as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you have run out your throats. I am Is-Urum, court porter of the Tolian Empire, master of the path, servant of Jor, lord researcher, and diplomat of peace. Okay. He lowered his soft head all the way to the ground. I am Ragan. Greetings. By Jor, do not worry, Mr. Ragan. I'm not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. Do not mention that, how is. Apologize, I cannot help it. What? The snail is inside you. That is not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes. Snail squints and stares at you both. Hold on, is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud as though on the string as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon its staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, Cleric. It was Cleric, was it not? It is. And greetings, Tolin. Ah, a celestial. Grand. The spaceship do come in all shape and size. What fascinating meeting we have here. Now The snailman looks around leaning on his staff. My man seemed to have slept a bit. You couldn't care for some explosion? What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retake close to the base as he mutters. Although I was on trial. For what? I doomed us all or to the flame of Esot. It was entirely my fault. What did you do? I made deal with the red one. He mutters to himself, trying to remember. It's difficult to read his body language for obvious reason. Esot, the great dragon of Tuilang, our band. I was a diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic technique, the power words. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself. But it was me who put in motion. You are betrayed. Please stop. Sorry, go on. The snailman looks pointedly around the room. At least you think he does. It's more of a googling sound. I am personally responsible for the death of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. The destruction of Tulin Koto. Yes, that is what it was. Esot went back to his sword. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The tower fell. The scream, the heat. So like the thing that ruined all the bases of Norfolk, yes. How did you survive? The same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic and I could resist his stunning streak. We led downward. As he should claim our city as his new throne, we fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the one who remained, we hid in. He taps his staff onto the tiles. This place, it is where we kept our foulest prisoner. It became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some were not keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. How long were you been down here? Months. It didn't take long for the fight to build. What did you do here? Debate mostly. One camp work for living, yeah. Thought. He shook his head. Sorry, no, I the voice won in the end. They sought a more permanent solution to the dragon fighter through primal pagan magic. I don't want to go in that for a second. They imprisoned you for inviting a dragon? That, among other things. I would never the most like snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering, someone to pin the blend. His eyes shiver. This poor snail, you know what he must face now? Failure. I believe you have been imprisoned here for a long time. How long? His eyes retract. The sweet does not want an answer to his question. When were you imprisoned? I assume an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we wrote in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It's been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. Yeah, shut up, got an intelligence. Almost 2,000 years ago. He grips his staff, you can hear it creak. Millennia? As in stasis for millennia? I'm sorry. Yes it is. Good gods. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. I am alone. There's no one here, is that? He shakes his staff and his stalk eyes wiggle from the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see Snell, yes, but... Be quiet. No. This is what you made of yourself. He stopped casting the spell, his head falling toward the ground. Kurema, you fool. You led them into this primal state, degenerative, frozen, monstrous beast. Hell, snails. He realized his terrible fate. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal code to break the dragon's fire. That bastard. He led them into pure de-evolution. It is a nightmare. Oh, by George's grace. Tell me, how do you break the status I was in? Your angel companion steps in. Her last thought was of you, is Urum. I think it. You celery. Imagine it in your head. Now, please. Yeah. Tut Erna. She was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for millennia. His eyes drooped down towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My action caused. I ruined my people. I burned flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crisis in my life. Instead, I pay by standing here, alone among the ashes. Eyaskani. And Tut, she endured the most torturous existence known to sentience. Her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yes, after all that, in the end, she... Like a teacher, I lost the warranty of you. There's a grunt, then a painful hole. Then he rose, deep bubbling steam causing his glittering flesh to vibrate. When he stops, he takes his staff and stabs into the ground. I reject this string. Joe would do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this road to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. What are you talking about? That's our gust of wind. I can fix this. Fix what? My dear tube was destroyed by an iron prison. That is a saw in pieces. Not quite that, not quite inexistent. But I am court puller is Urum. I will stay like George himself. From this day on, I no longer seek power, nor achieve greatness. To which I build empire, I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her. Then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Yes, the Celestial clenches her fist. Pay your debt to her. With everything I have left. What kind of resurrection? To resurrection, not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. And F, surely? Can you tell me more about? Anything you need, I'm your dad as well, of course. He muttered to himself and leaned on his staff. I don't have a time limit, Sarek. In 200 years, the fragment of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus, I can no longer resurrect her. And it will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. Fuck yes! You know, anything, just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. This is very romantic, is Urum. But you look on your venture. Thank you, Celestial. It's funny. Last time I saw one of your kind, it was on a battlefield. I prefer this. As you know. Can you teach me magic? That is not my specialty. What do you know about your string? Prestidigitation, when Joe crafted the course, he don't make it from scratch. So, can I learn EXFFicult with this? Go on. Joe did something different, created his strings. Remember, he is reading your mind. Okay. Compared to the original web design, channeling magic, blah 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 blah. Okay, holy shit. What does Ebb mean? His eyes dust around. You want a definition? I spoke with the milites who spoke of an esoteric Ebb. At the milites, dangerous friend to have, Celeric, unless the world has changed by more than I imagined. Ebb is defined as an effect of anti-magic. It is when the flow of magic is ebb. Okay. Then of course the Dragon of Esut, power word Ebb. A level spell, powered Ebb puts a clamp on George's string, a large area. Yet it's no simple anti-magic field. It's not an area of suppression. It's a literal editing of string themselves. It cuts off the flow of string, okay? But it does sound like to me like your era has been affected by some terrible ebbings. For your strings seem to me as if they are in the clamp and clutch, ever struggling to breathe. So saying someone has cast a bunch of Ebb spell? That is a lot of question. I'll say possibly, probably, not really, and yes to time. Okay, the construct can be unfelt for centuries. No sane being can calculate the third dimension. How do I learn high-tier magic? Time and effort, Celeric. Very informative. Do you know how to enter the pillar? Oh, you used to enter a closed gate? That is bold. Okay, I need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. A suspected rogue spellcaster. The Stell stares at you. I heard nothing. But if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat, of course. But it's possible? Very much so. What lies beyond is not so much of mystery as it is a question of shape, tunnel, paths, cracks in the veil around George's realm. To enter is as simple as either having key, a blast passing, or forcing your way with a powerful spell. Gate, astral projection, wish. They can all break things, of course, with the current state of things. Here in your time, it is clear all such matter would be difficult. Very difficult. Have any in mind? He lowers his head. Todd was a genius on planar travel. She could have helped you. Sorry. Glares at you with one eye and the other falls upon his staff. Made a great friend in Miss Select, that will be rewarded. Staff or string? You hold it out, feeling the power surge through the rough wood. I caught it Merefes, staff or string. You may call it staff or tool in Kato. As remembers of my fallen people, it will be returned to me once you are finished with all of this. The crystal at the top lights up as you speak. It is now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistant information attunement. Thank you. And Toot, as for who you should speak with, I have no idea. But unless you want to write a contract with some powerful default or serve a far realm monster, you might not have too many good options. The only creature I know beyond my people who understand the mechanic of the gate was the Gate Guardian herself, but she was ancient by the time I reached adulthood. Are you talking about the Sphinx? Excuse me? Osis, the spring. She's still around? So yeah, you know her? The snail leans back, laying over this formation. He's got an old friend in the city, then good for him. I have to visit. So is she still in the lair? It's a tavern now called the Drunk Spring. This is a strange era you have built for yourself. Okay, I can't say I direct it. In that case, I highly recommend you go speak with Osis. Unless you have made you fool of yourself before her, she might be glad to help getting you into the gate crack. Flashback to when you spoke with Osis. Oh, George, I'm sure that with manifest it will be fine. And if not, then maybe there's some other dark, oppressive, magical creature you can persuade. Pale guy, you know about this stuff. Interesting. Do you have any spell scroll I can have? And they doesn't also. They are deep in my shell. And you are interested in? I can dig in and get one for you. He tracked one of his hands to his shell. You. Astral projection, detect secret. Anything else? The stalemate stayed for a few seconds. No, you seem to have all I am able to hand you, except what? Each rock was so detecting his tyrants, surely. Just watch. Soon the snail is no more and you are standing in front of his shell. That's convenient. Then as slowly as retracted, he begins to leave the shell. I went over the exoteric attunement from your mind, Cedric. It prays the only spell scroll you do not actually think about here, and that you also do not already have memorized would be this. Scroll of Wish. Tier 3. I'm sorry, what? Is Urum. That is a very dangerous item. That is not like the Wish, is it? That is Wish. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take even all at your level talent weeks, maybe one. Try to read the scroll strength and fail. And even if I did cast it, few non-epic tile spells that can widely shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of a level spell. It is so powerful in fact that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. The only truly safe use of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, else spell or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which have been proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly, and then the wish is broader than you intended, then you are, as they say, screwed. That's horrifying. I received that spell from Jin I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. Yeah. One of my teachers, the great Red Lord, used its power to shatter the heart and soul of the 100 ice devils. In the process, the entire being turned into permanent exoteric pocket. I'm giving this spell scroll not to use strike, but as a reminder for your mortality. Put away the scroll and expect your mind movement. What about detect secrets? Of course, that one is very useful. Astral projection? Your particular taste. That is not a spell you are even able to cast, not be difficult great and reliability. Of course not. But enjoy. Thank you. I will tear a hole into you. Grasp it with your life. Aura of Vitality? That's an oddie. I never had too good. I'm good. The snail man nods. What spell level can you cast? Nin, by regular limits. I called it Esoteric Epic Traversal. Sounds useful, not exactly epic. We kept the more grounded magic for anything above the Nin, the actual world change. Okay. We have those all that time. What Nin spell can you cast? Being still, that is a curse above 3rd level spell. I'm not so powerful at all. So about the wizard, thank you. What about Jor? About Jor? An enigma wizard Jor is. Brought Beast of Jor. Then he asked, Beast of Jor? Anti-Seplier folk. Is that what they call us? Yeah, I see. What will you do now? Build a base, laboratory, city of yours. Any things you want to talk to? There is a ton really. Think of some more. Once I establish a foothold in this new era, I will return to my research, figure out how the string have changed over the millennia, relearn the mastery of chords, and revive your wife. Wish me luck. Good luck. He nods. What do you know about Yomestra? When did you hear about that name? His eyes stretched out towards you. Talking wall. Chansey? The name of it, yes. That is the name of the founding shell, one of the first names to be invited by Joe. Tulin Kato Chansey this year. Yes, it could be an appariton, an animating spirit in the shape of a cleansing mind, or the very structure of the city you have built your home on is built with the spirit of my ancestor. How peculiar. His eyes slowly retract. I suppose you tell your story about Jordan. Please do. Moreover, original apprentice. So your master is George's apprentice. What? They are not secret, not anymore. But there are 8 of them. Do you know that? Common knowledge, 1 for each bay. Okay. Oh, in that case, let me tell you. Your master was the apprentice of Goodland. She was the first court puller of Tulikata, speaker of George. She was my friend. Yum would travel from tower to tower whenever she visited the city. Okay, so complicated, painted ground. We miss her dearly. Why did she disappear? A shell flip. The gator of Ascan or connection to Jorgon soon after Jaswir Esset burned it all down. Fascinating. The stalemate that's our blubbering sight. I guess I will see around is. So, we got a new stuff, right? Stuff of string. Can I examine those? Grasping it give you chills. Okay, time to get out. I guess we have to spoke to the Sphinx somehow. Okay. Maybe I can talk to this guy again without dying now. Step out. Look at the wall beneath you. Fire. Okay. Can you be as it is? Lugal may end. As the sun leaves your lip, the wall beneath you appears to react. Leaning out to see better, you see a glimpse of light growing into the center of the mural, right at the heart of the tree. What is that light? A cage hidden within the mural. Secrets unlocked via the ancient snail tongue. Oh, cool. From the depths slowly rising, a stone, very glowing, floating toward you. As you approach it, you send the eye around it. It tingles. The stand arrives right in front of you. Eon stone, fortitude. You touch the intense magic with your gloved hand. It's obvious this is an Eon stone. Legendary magic item. Interesting find. It must be an item left by the Tulin. They were mass-produced in Cosworto, so many of them are used to power industry these days, meaning it's worth a fortune if you could manage to sell it. Okay. Did I know the past price? It does appear peculiar. Nice find. So we got another ion stone now. Plus the constitution. Plus the wisdom. Interesting. Okay, if anything, I want to ask you, do you know the answer of the Sphinx riddle somehow? Okay, behold. Please. Ancient Snail, the Esoteric Mastery, level 16. Okay. So, do you have any question about all the stuff you missed? A couple thousand of them. Okay, do you still have library, I suppose? Darrowian Library? Crane, please do. Is that your local government, Darrow? Technically speaking, I see. Also, I need to ask, what is this south? Yes, south is south. Okay. North is up, south is down, is where? Interesting. Books all over the place. So what else can I ask? Come on. Bestow magic from the dragon. Many gods born in the divine era. Arcanis. It's complicated. And it's complicated. It's understood that there is no clear answer to such complex conflict. Stop. An eye stop. What exactly can you see out of my thought? Voices, image, nothing purposeful. Thanks, Jor. That is hilarious. You're quite afraid fellow, aren't you? Let your mind drift. Case on point. I guess not much I can find around here for now. I have the stuff. So I guess it's time to talk to go to the tavern and talk to the Sphinx. I guess that is the plan, correct? We got to Ion Stone. Interesting. So I guess it's time to travel to the Pillar Crossing and talk with the Sphinx. Alright. Alright, let's go here. So, Sphinx. Let's talk. Little ones? I need help entering the Pillar of Jaws. Now, that was not the request I expected today. Might I ask why? It's got to do with the tea shop. I see. How mysterious. The Sphinx pondered your request while sipping on her wine. This is no small request, Alaric. Tell you what. Complete the riddle first, the difficult one, and perhaps I will consider it. Trust me, it is important. I need to complete the riddle first. Okay. Oh, that is Alphos. We can check for things up. Behold. Already beholded. Haven't been beholded. Please. I got penalized for my crappy. Simi and the boys has been beholded. How do I even complete the riddle? I guess I can go to the Pillar or Jor and use the stuff for some guidance. Perhaps. So let's see. Here, right? Travel to Tostad and try to ask the guidance from the stuff. Somehow. It's night already. Okay. Engage. Begin the process of entering the Pillar of Jor. Standing here at the pillar, you realize your goal is close. The quest is near finish. But you don't have the method to enter this esoteric relic. Not yet. I don't want to ask Visken though about this. So. There's the Everetti bottle, which is kinda useless. So I need to try to complete the riddle. Maybe one way is also try to discover what Lady Sageleaf secret is. Might be interesting. Things will be very interesting. So I can behold you again, right? Somehow. Please, natural 20. Come on. Okay. No more dialogue with you. Bless or speak with plan with. Beyond reach plus 2 dexterity, scroll of wish. So we can equip this scroll of wish. Scroll of astral projection. I cannot equip text here. Okay, plus 2 charisma. Behold. Human. Man, I need to solve the riddle somehow, but how? Is there anything I can help with this? Gate of Jor. This is fine. The only way to solve riddle is to perform some type of action, something beyond the scope of a simple dialogue. What is that? A tiny primal spirit. Okay. Is it lonely to hang around here for millennia? I must remember that my perspective on time different from mortals. Okay. No relevant question, sadly. Hear about Sphinx reproduction? No. Okay. Riddle again. Found with the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air, buried deep within the art, a primal thing to show your work. Walk and gods enthroning a man defined alone, hold its work. Is there anything useful in my inventory somehow? Unlock blade, key to nowhere. Key to nowhere, eh? I guess since this is close to midnight, I can try to fight for Fiskant's conspiracy somehow. Maybe take a break twice and try to also guess Greenleaf's thing. Okay, cannot behold you anymore. That's kinda sad. Okay, I think I can pray. Ask for guidance. Contemplate your final task. You must enter it. There's no other way. Do insight will change everything. I'm done here. What is that? Secretary for fights against the Red Rock. What? Behold wisdom. So I guess I can try boosting my wisdom as high as possible. My wisdom is at 10. Not you. Okay. Anything that boosts wisdom, please. Do I have anything? A lot of them, in fact. So this can be attacks, accessories. So charisma. This reduce wisdom, reduce wisdom, reduce wisdom, reduce wisdom, reduce. This will add wisdom. This will add wisdom. This will add wisdom. This will add +2 wisdom, right? The halberd will add wisdom. This will also add wisdom. Okay. Oh, this add a lot of wisdom, in fact. So, boost it again to 17. We need to succeed here. Maybe try to reach 30 if possible. But I'm not proficient, sadly. Charisma, constitution, wisdom, dexterity. Maze of Terror. Intelligence, construction. +1 wisdom. Okay, I will get a bonus of +3, but I don't think it is ever enough. Maybe I have to try to forego some feat. Gain extra money, extra when speaking with masculine character. Haggling. I guess I need to try to boost it as much as possible with the questing tree. Forgo feat, take root. Advantage on behold check. Okay, ruffled feather is okay. Okay, let's try to take root. This will be a lot of conversation, unfortunately, but I will just skip everything. You can learn something, alright? Okay, give me the choice, please. I don't want to talk too much. Ladies don't like styles. Like deep personality. You'll be surprised. Okay. Skip. History of Elim. Fuck off. Come on. Skip. Okay, so. The dead elf, the Pinja, she played them all. She's not a dead elf, a bullshitter. They are immortal. Keep that in mind. Beautiful life. While you are full health in 0 exertion, get advantage on all D20 roll. That's cool. Gain extra proficiency on all D20 roll. Keep rolling that die. Remove that saving throw. Proficiency or advantage. Okay, I will need proficiency. So, Imperial Dream. Okay. So this is good. Too many feet chosen. Okay, let's forego this feat and choose this feat. So we got an extra proficiency for every D20 roll. Advantage on behold check. We need those. Complete it. What about the star witness? Will this be a good thing to roll? Be aggressive. Skip. Romance. Finally. The goal is to break yourself for some illusion in undead. That's true, it is. Oh yes, Rick's assignment. I'm not for sale. Yeah. This yapping is sometimes it's getting too long. So yeah, Lock of the Fool. Tell me more. I don't agree with this assessment. A bell curve. I don't understand any of what you guys say. Luck of the Fool. Whenever you roll a natural 1, another result 1d4. Dungeoneering. Whenever you roll 10 or below, add extra proficiency. Cool. Professional Cleric. You cannot critically fail. Balance Bell. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the string of joke causes the outcome to lean towards 10. The chance of critical roll. Nothing really useful. I guess we take the Balance Bell. Pixie dice slot. Okay, is there anything that give advantage against goblin? No. Situation. Charisma, HP. Can be used to cast spell. Quickly regenerate HP. Advantage against dwarf. Is this a lawful creature? I guess we can try resting for now and try to roll our best. Maybe we'll finally success with this. Manage to reserve of 1 first level of spell slot. Unlock all ability check. Please give me 30 or something. Still not enough. The creature is no goblin, though his desire lies heavily invested within his tribes. He is far older, far more dangerous than all the servant of Earth combined. Okay. Still not enough for... But a chaotic good alignment, okay. I guess that reveals something. It's almost midnight though. I guess it's time to throw Snell away. Let's just straight up for tonight. I don't think so. Just for now, I got stuff to handle solo. You can do whatever you want. I've been assigned keeping this. She also does not trust you. You're seasick on it. I'm going to pick up Yetter, okay? Goodbye. You now stand alone. We are still having a fine charisma. I guess now we can try to see what the hell is Piscan in doing according to the questing tree. The Leeds House Blues. After midnight alone. It might end our route, so make sure to prepare. How is my strength? My strength is fuck. Annoying, but that's alright. So it can get very rough, eh? So... Staff of String probably. This is cool. Dexterity. Hammer. This. Not this. A weapon. Literature. The literature that I want is the +2 strength. Just in case we go to a fight. Tavern key. That's useful. Key item, strength. This is good. Will push my strength more. Quickly regenerate HP over time. This is cool. My previous equipment. And also I want the cape. Mick. Where's Mick? Where's Mick again? Okay. Mick, please. And one of the stone. Boost wisdom something. I guess this is a good build. So I guess now we wait. We can also move faster because of the elephant boot, so that's nice. We are on the last leg of our journey here, but I hope I'm not too late to solve all of this, because things will get really rough if I fail, and I will be very sad. Yeah, I guess it's time to prepare some spell before we confront Fisken. So, prepare spell. What do I need? Aura of Vitality. Healing mad energy radiates. Okay, protection from good and evil. Probably speak with that. If I need it. Aura of Vitality. So it's probably combat scenario. Charm person, comprehend language, cure wounds, detect secret. Okay, that will be nice. Prayer of healing. Yeah, prayer of healing is nice. So let's bring all of that like this. Detect secret. So there will be a trail leading to this location. Okay. So almost midnight here. After midnight. Okay, let's go. Tiny primal spirit. What do you give? Strange mushroom juice. What? What? Grant minor wisdom increase for weight. Okay, I will need wisdom to try to win Auntie Sage Leaf. To discover something about her. Looks like something is pretty off about her. I guess we just rest, right? Yeah, let's just rest. Cure ourselves or something. Okay, max health. And then restore first level spell slot. So that's nice. I guess unlock all ability check. Okay, time to fight. He's gone. Well, shit. So, soldier. Good evening, Cleric. The pleasant words belie his innocence. They are having a meeting. So, what's the subject here? Cleric is trespasser, go home. But first, give back crossbow. No, it's mine. Bastard, Cleric. Cleric? His words, they cause your legs to falter. I would like to insert something from you. What would that be? Silence. The bellman glanced toward his servant before he speaks. You have uncovered a bare bit of information. I'm impressed. However, I must insist you keep that information to yourself. He shrugged as though he has no choice in this matter. Permanently. He's going to kill you. The Dark Knight gave his hack to his shoulder. No. Excuse me? You hear the crocodile let out a satisfied grumble. I believe I must have misheard you, Cleric. Filthy leech. Your dark business ends now. There's a bit of security risk here, as I'm sure you can imagine. You hear a chuckle coming from the goblin hunting in the corner. Your handler follows you everywhere, Cleric. Good thing he's not a night creature like yourself. Gulp. Cried is happy to see this. Cleric will struggle, yes. Cleric will not give up. While grin is etched onto his face, he inhales deeply. That thing is so fucked up. You hate that thing. Do what master said. If not, Cleric die. Do not move, soldier. That is an order. Try to sound cool. Good. Red is ready for blood. He laughed at you. Okay, now I get it. You're funny. Red's goblin takes a step closer. I'm just skinning you alive, you filthy human. The goblin let out an insane shivering chuckle. No, the skin needs to be attached. Assassins are not good company, even by your standards. You're way out there, thank you. Cleric gets what's coming to Cleric. Are you involved in the tea shop explosion? It has been an annoyance, however. Remember, I'm solving that annoyance. The pale man stares at you. Indeed. I know threatening me won't help you. You had conversation with the duck about manhood. Oz has no crossbow. He has no style. You survive Kright's slog dogs. You glass at Russ. You are close to figuring out the tea shop. I think I will fight here. You are all Evo. 4v1. Let's go. Alright. I think I have the best roll. No, the crocodile has the best roll. The 4 helpers gets ready to attack. To kill. Fish can take a step back. Focus his powerful Cleric. Knight hunts. The best mid rake bit slightly launch in your torso. 5. Okay, cool. You are surrounded. Protection of good and evil, please. And then Aura of Vitality? No. You are surrounded. No way you can dodge anything here. The only thing you might be able to do is pick where it goes to, or might be able to disrupt their attacks with magic. Get closer to Viscan, please. Nice. Success. The trap in the center of several foes. You recognize you have to make a decision. Stillness is there. Move just a bit closer. You shift yourself quick forward, getting closer to the lids, one step at a time. Krah! Oz reaches the step at his side, pull a dagger and throws it. Okay, cool. What's sick is that Oz takes your bow back. The tiny knife seems to not be moving at all, until you notice waves of sickening energy pulsating from his health. That's a lot of damage. The goblin draws his bow and lowers it slightly. Step away from the boss, fucker. He doesn't want to risk hitting Viscan. This is the most dangerous situation they have ever been in. The leads must pay. Viscan crosses his arm. Come now, it should not take much longer. Great hearts more. Okay, 3 damage, alright. And twist. Tearing off flesh, ripping your soft pain. Piece of chainmail scattered across the ground. Your right arm is ripped from your body. Blood sprays, your mind is filled. Ah, shit. Come on, that saving throw, please. 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 One more. Nice. The crocodile crunches your arm, severing it. Gotta say, fighting a full squad like this, not ideal. Your right stump pulsates with numbing wave of fire. You are very, very hurt. Come now, you are right next to the focus. The pale man is your only target. Get him. Ah, shit. We get protection from good and evil, right? Okay, we can use Aura of Healing. No reason to cast that spell. Okay, please. No. Yes. Good. Bloodied and mangled like a walking corpse, one arm stretches out. You step forward, grab the lids and swivel around him, putting him between you and your foes. Not one more step. You have a solid hold on the lids, who was just about to cast some wicked spell. The helpers stare shocked. They have failed. You have succeeded. Cleric, you will surrender now, or I will channel my god and watch as your body turns to powder. The lid typically so steady is twisting in your grip. That is not quite how it works. You are losing blood very quickly. Put your weapon down now. He's still in complete control of his servant. They lay their weapon down. What do you want, Cleric? We can make a deal. You have impressed me today. No, lids can. You're wobbling. No, not like this. Swear to me, you surrender. Those are the last words you hear. The world fades away. And then, it returns. Open your eyes. Good morning, Cleric. You look down at your body whole and unmarred. You healed me? The lids dip his head. I offer the truce, Cleric. Saved by the undead. Untenable. Yeah, well, maybe just think about this for a second. My helper performed well. However, I see something else now. Your strength is highly impressive. So again, I have offered you a truce. Do you accept? No. Yes. Leave. I reject the truce. You lift your head defiantly to the lids who stare at you with the same blank look. Mors omnia aequat. A jagged beam of necrotic energy surges from the lid's finger. Become nothing. You feel your body changing. This is that. But it's not over. You're not nothing. You're valued. You're a servant. It's too bad, Celeric. I have preferred a different ending for you. Fisk can handle your kindness. He's your savior. Oh well, one can get everything in this life, but you have everything you need now. You have someone to serve, unquestioning. Become an undead, you can have an honorable existence. Cooking up the apples, yes, that is good use of your skill. You will do your best at least, for master. Risen as a troll. Work is work. What does labor care for life? Well, that is certainly an impressive end to my adventure. God damn. But yeah. Okay, let's continue the autosave. So, if we can beat Fiskan like that, so, I guess we fight again. Subject of this meeting, we don't give back the bow. What would that be? The pale man, you have uncovered a bear pit permanently. He's going to kill you. No. Excuse me. I believe I misheard you. Your dark business ends now. And yeah. Damn it, I should brought Snell with me. Yes, they are only willing to do this because you did not. This is an ambush for a single target intended to kill. Kill? Not yet. Gop. Cried is happy, Celeric with struggle. Okay, let's fight again. I won't have to hunt you down one by one. Okay. So, time to fight. Dexterity check. Give me a good one. Not 20. Alright. So we go first. So that's cool. And for Apple, you are surrounded. Okay. So get closer to Fiskan, please. Come on. I failed this time. Okay, I will get some damage here from all this dude. So I will need protection from God and Evo and etc. Okay, Cried, please don't hit me too hard. Okay. Okay, grab Fiskan, please. Bonus. Okay, cool. And I guess we try to accept the truth. And Fiskan will heal me. So I accept. Live for today. Good then. The Let's Not Brick Stay business now settled. Borgo? Borgo, is that not? Silently and without hesitation, the knight proffered his hefty axe. You are something special, Skark. You deserve special weapon. Take it. You take it, moving through the motion as if in a dream. Horrendous power. Strength surges through the iron. It's incredibly heavy. Despite your muscularity, it cannot be swung properly, simply due to your weight class. But this is a great accessory, really manly. Caretaker is a force to behold. Do not let it go to your helm. He taps his fingers one. That's the least required swell of doing stick. You may go. Are you sure I can just go? Yes, Cleric. I trust you will not share anything you have learned beyond my operation, and I'm sure you will perform the rest of your duty here and tossed out very eminently. I will wish you luck. Okay, time to leave. Well, so I got the Axe of the Night now. Advantage against chaotic creature. That's nice. Got an axe, I guess. Behold. Oh, come on. Natural 1, really? Neutral AFO. So now I have a double advantage against the queen? Interesting. Do I have speak with animal? No. Only comprehend language and detect secret. Prepare spell. Comprehend, speak with animals, detect secret, cure wounds, knock, prayer of healing, protection, knock. This one, speak with that. Okay, I guess we can talk with this cat somehow. She is there. Speak with animal. Everything is words. As you do, as not subtle. Hello, cat. Sir Triban. You hear loud squawk coming out at the tiny creature. It's been a long time since one of you brutes learned to speak. Do not call me cat. That is an idiotic way to greet someone. Sir Triban. Of course. Never cared too much of your kind. You're adorable. He lets out a hiss. Typical learns. Okay. Fit is ego enough to get actual answer. Can we? Yes. Nice. Success. We want real answer. Fit his ego. There will now. Is there anything your cat thinks? Will you go away if I do? Okay. The blue fire awoke me from my slumber. Had I been closer, my whisker would have been fired. Wait for him to continue. I wanted to know would it cause this ruckus, so I kept watch. The green munchkin ran around like crazy trying to put out the flame. You should call now for that. I saw a brute like you, but in garish yellow cloth being interrogated. And once the fire was out, which did not take long, the one who should have wings appeared. Celestial. On her orders, the what did you call it tea shop? Yes, they hammered it shut. Then she did something. Wave and glow it. That is not. Leave. I have more questions first. Anything suspicious? You. You live out here? Of course not. Don't be that. Thank you for your time. So I guess not much is happening right now, sadly. So now I have a roll advantage against chaotic creature. But probably it still will be really hard to reach 20 here. Oh, she's gone. But where? What the hell? A tunnel to the lower layer. Lower layer, eh? Still nothing. Oh, there is this snail. Maybe this snail wants to meet the snail. Okay. Good luck, snails. This house blue is complete. Rivertekia. Complete. An easy riddle. The Lost 6th edition. So the queen is gone after 12. Interesting. So unfortunately, I cannot really behold them beyond this. So yeah, I guess so. Okay. Travel to Tostad. Who is that? Jane, Jehan, Glances. Whoa, what the hell? Fort Folk, factory worker. Who are you? Halfling girl, she gives you a tired glance. It's late. Why are you here, Cetizen? Why are you here? I'm investigating explosion at the tea shop. Okay? She groans and rolls her eyes. Can you leave me alone? The painful dismissal of a teenage girl. How horrifying. You're annoying her. You should go. Refuse. Let's go. You stand your ground before the halfling. Her angsty eyebrows hit you hard, but they are nothing of your nerves is still. Fine, stay or go. I don't care. What are you waiting for? I'm not waiting for anyone. By yourself only. That sounds pretty safe. Not gonna lie. Screw you. The rage on won't make her grow at you. Waiting for my bro friend. I'm so scared. Is that sarcasm? She stomps. Okay. I'm so scared. Okay. I was being sarcastic. I better run. Is there anything I can help you with? Can I have some crowns? How much? 50 crowns? Okay. We hand it over. She looked a bit shocked. Oh, she pockets in. Thanks. What are you gonna spend it to? Look, it's going to be Ichord funds, my family. I work about say at Gemery to support my conscience since I received and they are not. For the gem factory on the north wall, a darkness fall upon her face. Safe from the Golden Horde. The Golden Horde's invasion into Western Ascani. It's quite horrific. Because of that, they can support themselves. Yeah, they cannot. And that's terrible, yeah. Fuck the Golden Horde, man. They are your neighbor. They are good and honorable people. What does it mean to be strong if not to protect those faced with injustice? Come on. Just as I'm nice about halflings, nothing to get all preachy. You are hungry. Very, very hungry. Mick does not give you a look. You don't think he's even listening. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I don't really like the Golden Horde, so yeah. We need all the help we can get. If you want to send money or talk about impress or anything, please do. I'll think about it. Yeah. Take root, circle, square conflict, capital dominion, Norfikian resistant, golden light. The Howling will not be allowed autonomy. Well, if anything, I should talk to the press, right? But that will be for tomorrow morning, I guess. Central Tostad, you have no business here. Okay. So anyway, I think for now that's it. I'm still stuck to how to enter the Your Pillar without making a deal with the devil. But yeah, for now, thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment. Tell me what you think about this game. And I shall see you guys in the next video. Peace.